Finally. It took fucking forever. Ah, whoops. Oh, what the fuck? What was all that? There we go. There we go. There we go. Ugh. Fucking hair itching me. Ugh. There we go. Let's get a boat load and all that stuff. All that good shenanigans. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh shit. Oh, there it is. Cool. There we go. Ah, much better. Goodness gracious. Got at least a few things for the roster today. But I figured I'd at least, give it a little time to kind of warm things up a little bit. I guess quite literally because the heater's not turning on. Sounds like going for warp speed, yay. God, love that. Do this real quick. Well, I guess I don't really necessarily need to say I need to do this real quick because this is still going to keep going. So that's always good. Let's see. Let's set up this bastard now. There we go. Let's see if he pops in. There we go. There we go. Cool. There we go. Oh, goodness gracious. Kind of a little annoyed I have to hit up different people every now and then when it comes to different shit, when it comes to YouTube's antics, because for some reason Rose just it can't stay subscribed to me because YouTube automatically keeps them off, and that's certainly annoying. And also really dumb. Did he even send my message? Oh my god, I don't even think Discord's even doing that for me either. Oh, no. No, it finally just sent. There we go. Alright, cool. Oh. Alrighty. Little doggo. Hey, little sweet pup. Look at you. Cute as can be. Yes, you is. Just cute as can be, you little fluff ball. This dog is a little absurd little punk of ridiculousness. As he usually is. He always is, but, you know. Big little goof just has to really exemplify that sometimes. Little goober. I'll show him off a little bit later. I got some treats for him tonight. Some treats for him to enjoy and all that good shit and all that fun shenanigans. Ooh, that was a good burp. Damn. Ooh, nice. Nice. I love a good old burp like that. It's good shit. Let's do this. Quick, bada boom, and boom. Cool. Alright. Alright, enough of that shenanigans now. I also just realized, like, YouTube's, like, thumbnails for my streams, for some reason, are lime green. And that's it. They literally are just some weird lime green thumbnail. I don't even understand it. I also have like 8 gajillion fucking streams coming up. Oh my god, I need to like goddamn take out some of these. I'm gonna do that right now actually, since I'm looking at this. Oh my god, there's too much. Too much. I have too many of these fucking pre-made streams. Oh my god. There we go, cool. Yeah, that's interesting. I guess, like, I've noticed, yeah, like my past streams, yeah, they're all lime green. They're just weird lime green little squares. That is so interesting. Why is it a lime green square for a thumbnail? Do I have to, like, set one up for Streamlabs now or something? I thought that was optional. Do I actually have to, like, do that? Or else it's just gonna be a weird lime green square? That's, peculiar. That's for sure. But, alright, whatever. I guess that just adds to the mystery. Now people are gonna have to, like, pop in and be like, wait, it's a square of green. What the fuck is in here? You know, it doesn't even really look lime green either. It actually kind of looks more like, yeah, this straight up looks kind of more like a weird, like, algae green. Like a weird, bright algae green. It's not even a good, like, green either. It's kind of a lame green. Ugh. It couldn't be a good color of green. Lame. What's that doggo doing for shenanigans over there? You better not be getting into too many shenanigans. Especially considering there shouldn't be that much room to get into anyway. I might as well give him a little bit of my treats. Let's see what he wants. Oh my goodness, here we go. Hello, buddy. Here, I'm gonna layer this up for you. Excuse me! Excuse me, bro. Hey, buddy. You're gonna wait a minute, because I'm layering this for you. So I can roll up a bunch of cheese and some meats, and you can enjoy yourself. There you go. Oh my god. It's just got this big old chunk of meat in his mouth. I love it. It's adorable. Oh my goodness. Do you have to eat it right there? It's right here. Excuse me, buddy. Do you have to eat it right there? Oh my god, it's all gone! You ate all that quick? He's such a big little goof. That's all you're getting for now, buddy. You could come up here if you want to hang out, but you're not getting more treats until later. You sweet little thing. You big goofball. I love you. I love you, puppy. You're such a goof. What a little sweet little puppy boof. Little puppy boof and a goof. Puppy boof and a goof. Goof and a boof. What are you doing? Hey, bruh. Excuse me, dog. I'm trying to find, like, you know, some stuff to explore, okay? Jeez. I'm trying to find things to look at for tonight. Because I already got a couple things for this evening, but, you know, I might as well at least, like, you know, explore a little bit of some of the other shit going on. Big goof. You don't know when to leave. I annoy you. I use you as a drum. I smush your face in. I assault you. And yet you still cling on and annoy. You goofy little baby. Oh my god, you're such a baby. Don't act like you're so innocent. Silly goddamn thing. Silly goddamn little baby. A baby. What a baby. But, yeah, right, let's see. Let's see what we can look at for today. We'll get into it for you. I think I'll give it like another 15 minutes or something like that. And, let's see. I know there's at least one thing. Where was it? Oh. There's a little silly thing here. There's another thing here. So at least two good old Kyle clips. That's for show. Two Kalinsky videos. I know there's at least a Humanist Report video or two that we can look at as well. So at least 3 or 4. So that's always good, and some good stuff there. Always some good shit. But let's see what other little things are happening there. You know, I know it's been a fat-ass minute since we've seen some good old John Oliver. Is he uploading anything recently? Yeah, some old stuff. Season 2, Episode 2, Tobacco, Yemen, Ecuador. So he's just going back in the archives with that. What this thing's kept going down? Well, you know, actually, I know there's, I think, some from Walter Masterson that we could look at. Let's see here. Oh, there is, from 9 days ago. I did look something on an Instagram live reel, you know, but, I don't want to, like, kind of rehash it myself, so I'll just, like, you know, just let that stay over there, despite no one being able to see it. Zukov, what the fuck? What the hell, bro? The fuck, bro? Are we doing that right now, bruh? Don't be do that shit to me now. Mm-mm. I don't want to hear none of that bullshit now. Oh, no. Dude. What? What is up, my guy? Damn mutt. Listening 6 feet under. 6 feet under? I think I've heard of them before. Hold on, let me let my dog out real quick, because evidently wants out. I think I might like them. I'll share me some tunes. Well, hold on. Let me throw out a little fishbone for your ass, for a second here. Got a little fishbone playing. I'll play it after that. And fishbone go hella hard, too. Okay, nah, it's all good. Gotta have a little fishbone for that ass, so. I mean, I guess, for a similar question back at you, have you heard of fishbone? Because fishbone, like I was actually kind of like double surprised. Yeah, all good. Nah, I figured it's all good. I was actually kind of double surprised because I was talking to the trombone player from Steve, I think his name is. Hold on, I have the fucking album for it, man. What's his name? Yeah, Stevie. Yeah, his name's Stevie. So, yeah, like, he was telling me about, like, yeah, we're going to be opening for Fishbone and King Youngblood here pretty soon. I think that was, like, at the beginning of June or at the very end of June last year. Now it's like, oh, really? I've never heard Fishbone. And he was just like, dude, you got to check out Fishbone. And I looked up tickets, and they're pretty cheap. And I was just like, I have some spare cash. So, I was asking Dad about it. It's like, it's like, yeah, I'm going to the show. I was going to go see Fishbone. And his eyes lit up. He's like, Fishbone, what? And I was just like, yeah, you heard of him? It's like, yeah, I love him. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, well, do you want to go? I mean, I'll buy you another ticket. I was going to order him tonight. And he was like, yeah, sure. And I was like, well, fuck yeah. Cool. And about a couple days before the show happened, one of my coworkers took me up with some shrooms, and I took a bunch of them during that show. And so I was tripping while listening to Fishbone and just having like this internal internal trip of just vibing to music, but external because I'm just like, oh, just shit, it's just like going amazingly. That trip and show just was fucking amazing. Fishbone goes way back, yeah, dude. And I'm glad one thing I'm glad, like, the new wave of, like, the Portland punk scene is that I'm discovering a lot of these bands that go way back, from, like, Fishbone, from Chincha Breches. A lot of these different bands, like the Slackers is another example, Say Ferris. Like, there's a lot of bands that I've just realized, like, they've been around for a long time, and, like, goddamn, they go hard. I mean, this funky beat, and just, like, and also the theme of the song. I mean, it's just like a fucking dope-ass song. And also, from what I understand, Red Hot Chili Peppers, actually, one of their biggest influences happens to actually be Fishbone. Which my friends got to see, which are probably still seeing them tonight. It's my friend Marcus, Stefan Ripsody, and then I think Tyler that are all seeing Red Hot Chili Peppers tonight. Lucky fucks. So, I really want to go see Red Hot Chili Peppers, but I just haven't been able to. Like, I wanted to, but if I knew more ahead of time about it, I probably would have extended my vacation time by one more day. or at least say, hey, I'll come back on Monday, but my vacation doesn't really end on Tuesday. So, like, should have said something about that, but honestly, I'm kind of glad I didn't because, I mean, I am, like, totally tapped out. One of my fucking buddies, like, from the bar hit me up earlier today being like, hey, can I borrow some cash? I'm like, I had a response like, dude, I am tapped the fuck out. I know that we haven't hit each other up in a minute, but my dude, like, I was at a con, went to a show, like, I am $0, 0 cent at the moment, my G. Like, and even then, you still owe me, so it's like, it's not like I don't want to help you, but you kind of need to, like, give back a little there, bud. You need to kind of give back a little bit, before you keep asking, about my stuff. Ooh, a total different change up. Okay, I'm already fucking loving it, though. Epic chugs. Epic chugs. But yeah, I was just like telling him, it's like, dude, you gotta like get me back a little bit. He didn't really respond much after that. But I think it's just like, I think he knows that I'm a little like, I'm starting to kind of lay the law down a little bit. I'm not trying to be a dick about it, but it's like, at the same time, I ain't gonna necessarily be taken advantage of, right? And I know he says that he's not trying to, but it's like, even if you're not trying to, you're kind of like unintentionally doing that. It's like, look, and it's not like I don't want to help my friends, but you gotta have other people to help you out too a little bit. And I've already had like, a few mutual friends, at the bar tell me, it's like, yeah, you're probably not getting your money back. And I'm like, thanks for that confidence. But that isn't necessarily true. I have seen him pay me back, at least, in parts and shit. So he's paid me like 40 here, 60 there and stuff like that. So it's not like he hasn't paid me back. But he still owes me like 150 something. Well, actually, I'm now having people owe me money. Even my own fucking mom owes me money now. And usually I owe her money. But now she owes me. It's like, damn, Mom, what are you doing? Like, now you owe me? It's like, Mama. And also, just before the con too, when she tries to throw that on me, man, I am gonna low-key be like, what the fuck on that one. I mean, I'll keep it at least a little confidential, but let's just say mobile gaming was involved and, other bills got in the way and a bunch of other shit. Like, I don't think she's even telling me the full story, even with the details I do know. Like, and it's fucking really kind of aggravating. It's making me wonder if I should start taking the reins of the finances, because I know she's always like, you need to manage finances. Like, at this point, I think I'm managing them better than you, Mom. No offense, but I love you, Mom. But I think I'm starting to manage it better. Even my dad, arguably, is probably managing it better than, she probably is now. I mean, I love her, but I think she's kind of, kind of getting past her expertise levels, these days. Because if she's able to, like, get, like, pretty much, like, swindled, by, like, mobile gaming, it's like, Mama, you know how I am about video games. I like a video game or two. I like to even put some money down on some of that shit occasionally. But it's like, I know how that shit works, and I know how it gets you. And it's like, fuck, Mom. Come on. I don't even want to know the full details either. I feel like, she's still withholding some because she's so embarrassed by it. But it's like, I'd rather her, just accept that and just tell me up front instead of just being embarrassed about it, because I'm not really going to judge her, because like she would get out my ass about that shit during high school and shortly after I got a job. You need to make sure you save your money and not spend it on like a video game DLC and stuff, because when I first started my job I was a little irresponsible with my money, because I would just, as soon as I had like a hole in my pocket every time money got in there, pretty much every check, right? So it's like, it was one of those things where, I kind of like a fucking military, so every nuts. But it's like, it's one of those things where, I definitely had my period. And honestly, at this point, I've definitely matured to the point where I can at least budget my shit out. Even when I am splashing out. Like when it goes to the furry con or like to the concerts and stuff, I usually try to have a set budget, but kind of give it a little wiggle room to splash out, if possible. Because like it's okay to do that. It's called living life, right? But there is an element where it does get unhealthy, like we're spending a bunch of money on DLCs on video games or going to a show every day and barely, affording rent or something, right? Like, obviously there's a balance to it, but like, shit, you gotta live a little, right? That's why, I'm starting to kind of get this more sense of confidence in my own self, especially now that my house is starting to get more in order a little bit and start to get cleaned out and things are starting to kind of come together. I'm starting to really kind of feel more of a sense of confidence lately. And it's just like, and now that I just feel rejuvenated after this little weekend I had, it's like, fuck, I definitely need to kind of at least, still, obviously be my chill self, but at least give it a certain like, look, before I help you further with this or this and that or blah, 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 we got to set some fucking boundaries here, or we got to set a line about what the fuck's going on. When it comes to my mom or some shit, whatever, it's like, it's one of those things where, becoming an adult, but actually liking it, surprisingly. It's like, I'm maturing, but it's actually enjoyable a little bit because I'm starting to actualize myself in a way. It's like, oh, shit. I don't know how I feel about it. I mean, at least, it's not all the way there yet. There's still a lot of things I definitely need to work on for at least my own self, especially long term, but at least now I kind of feel like I got a foundation where I could kind of, start rebuilding a little and then, like, kind of go from there and start working with something with that. Being able to be like, all right, now I actually fucking got a little something here. I've been bantering enough, but you know what? I'm going to keep bantering. We won't get into our shenanigans yet. Though, all that heavy, awesome chugness of the 6 feet under, I'm definitely going to make sure I listen to more of them. But, I'm going to put up my own chugs. Actually, song I'm pulling up is actually a cover song of another band. But their version is good too. Actually, these are one of the bands I, forgot to go see earlier this year. Because there's been some different shows I just can't keep up with when it comes to this. It's been a fat minute since I've seen some Cataclysm. Smoosh ball. Goofy little dog. Ooh. Oh, that felt good. That was a good one right there, I tell you what. That came from the bowels right there. That came from the interiors. That felt good. And tastes a little citrusy. I can dig it. Hey, don't get any ideas. I saw that head perk up. Don't be getting ideas yet, buddy. You'll get more of the meats. Just not right now. Little goof. Ugh. Goodness gracious. Boop. Man, I'm also kind of surprised that this is like the one night that Pops is actually not up all night, doing something. Because, like, he's been in a weird, like, mood lately. A good one, surprisingly, unorthodox as it is. Especially if you look at last night, because, like, he just, like, I don't know, it's like for the past week or so, he's just been on this weird, like, hair up his ass about just, like, doing shit around the house. And it's like, Whoa, okay. Like, I honestly am kind of surprised because, like, all this time, it's like I've been kind of like, bro, that's all I've been trying to say. It's been what I've been wanting. I mean, it's like, because, I mean, I just came back for vacay, so, like, for me, it's going to be, probably a minute before I can really kind of focus here again a little bit, but, like, holy shit. I mean, coming back every time from the con, that was on the weekend, and suddenly I see like an entire like chunk of the house just like, woo, just like, oh shit, not everything. It's still a work in progress, but at least seeing like different parts of the house just like sparkly almost. It's like, oh my god, where did this come from? I was like, whoa. Like, I mean, every night it was like a new surprise for me. I was like, okay, cool. I'm not even gonna bitch about this. Very unorthodox. It's like fucking 3 a.m, but okay. Oh my god, on fucking, I think it was like Saturday night. I was like up at like at least until like with the sunrise, like 5 or some shit. And it was like my dad and then like one of the people that we hired to help clean our place up, like one of family friends. They were here until like all night until like the morning. I was like, I was gonna go to bed, making up some like fucking, some mac and cheese or something, just something quick, and I see her just come out of the corner and it's like, oh, bye, and leaving, but I'm just like, it's like 5, like, what, you're still here? I thought you left already. It's like, whoa, okay. It's like, all right then. Certainly unorthodox, but you know what? Like I said, I'm not even going to bitch about it because, hey, at least, I ain't the only one at least trying to pitch in and get this place fucking in order a little bit. Like, holy fuck. It is nice at least, though. Still, one of those things that's a work in progress, but at least there is progress. There's progression. And I don't feel like I'm having to, like, just maintain a disaster scene. Oh, little doggo. What are you doing over there? What are you doing over there, little goof? Alright, now I'm going to stop manicuring this little bowl of mine, and you know what? Now I think we're enough of the banter. Let's enough of my bullshit, enough of all this nonsense. Let's get into some stuff. Now let's see. What do we want to get into? Some serious shit first, or do we want to find something a little lighthearted initially? I know Kyle's got a little lighthearted stuff actually. We'll start with that. We'll start with some Keel. Because Kyle's got. Wait, why am I saying the secular talk? Wait, what? Okay, there we go. Okay, cool. There we go. All right. All right, let's find out. All right, so. Okay. What do I want to do? Do I want to do this thing? Because honestly, I got another thing that I could attach to this. Oh, you know what? Fuck it. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, you know what? We're doing this one. We're doing this clip. All right, we're doing it because you know what? Hold on. I just want to make sure I have everything perfectly in order. Everything has to be perfect. Because I've been like doing this whole foreshadowing of this Biden meme, and oh my god. Okay. But I have not said anything about what it is. Like, because the main reason why is because I was only going to drop it. That's just, I was just going to drop it on y'all. So, I hope you're ready for that. It is about to happen. It is time for the Biden. For the Howdy Do Fellow Kids meme lord over here. Okay, there we go. Just had to make sure that was Gucci. I probably should have said my blessings to Streamlabs, but I guess I didn't need it that time. I noticed at least for like the first 1 or 2 times, like it's okay, but it's like usually after that, that's when it gets a little weird, fickle fucky. And also restart my phone to make sure like it's all like fresh when the phone turns on or whatever when I start it. Also helps from my notice. So let's try to keep that routine too. But anyway, I hope you like this is going to be from just kind of like a silly little thing to you're all gonna wish that you've died, like, because it's gonna be bad. I promise you, this is gonna be a bad segment. A segment that would be nothing more than just debauchery and sin. What? Hey, yo, phone, can we like turn up the volume? Actually, that. Thank you. Now you can fuck off. Now that you can go away. Why are you still up? Go away. Thank you. I was wanting you to go away. Jesus. Okay. Anyway.
So the Biden team is.
What the fuck? Weird ass like. Hey, mom. Hey, my mom dressed me for school this morning, while I'm about to go to my 8th grade first period U.S. history class. Like, what the fuck is this, Kyle? What is this? Like, what is going on here? Excuse me. This is, like, oh, no. Why are you wearing this, Kyle? This literally looks like something that my mom would make me wear for, like, 8th grade for, like, the fucking middle school, like, ID shit. Don't forget your lunch, Kyle! Don't forget your lunch!
Of just how much their numbers are hurting with.
I put extra peanut butter on your sandwich, just like you like. Thanks, Mom.
Now, this is something that they denied time and time again for months now, but it looks like it's at the point where the reality has settled in. Hey, we're struggling with young people. It wasn't just one poll or 2 or 3 or 4. It has been a consistent decline.
And I wonder why that the Biden, campaign has been struggling with the youth, when it comes to, polling and shit. And just broader approval and support just across the board in general. I wonder what that might be. It's been a very major, consistent struggle for about, 7 months, give or take, 7 to 8 months counting. What happens to be coincidentally in tandem in that timeline that happens to be going on around the world? Oh, yeah, Israel, Palestine. Yeah, that thing. Yeah. That might probably, and not just probably have a lot to do with that, potentially. But
months and months now. So they decided, hey, let's get to work here. Let's get to work, and let's flip this. So what's their brilliant idea to combat this trend of young people fleeing at 1,000 miles an hour? Look at this. It's in Business Insider. Biden is hiring a meme manager and is willing to pay up to $85,000.
$85,000 a year. Like, before taxes, my income is about like $20K. Now, granted, like, for a dumbass job like this, I'm just gonna be honest, I probably would fucking take it. Just for the shit and giggles. Like, just because it's like, you know what, to be like some weird meme lord for Biden, and at least make more income than I would now, sure. If I could do it, my own cushy room here in my own home here in Oregon, I would do it too. It's like, fuck it, right? Like, I mean, that's not a lot of money, though. That also seems a little insulting. It's like, here's, like, I don't know, like, kind of a decent little wage, for a working-class peasant. Here you go. It seems a little insulting, but whatever. I mean, for me, I'd certainly take it, because it'd be, like, what, like, quadruple my, salary as this stands now?
A year. Wow. So, there's a bunch of jobs posted by the Biden campaign, and one of them is partner manager, content and meme pages. The job description says the person will build and maintain relationships with podcasters, digital media companies, and large meme pages.
And I wonder if that was his name, Jimmy Kimmel or Jimmy Fallon or whatever the Jimmys are. I wonder if they have anything to do with that, because you want to know why? Because this is unironically a meme, and it's a thing.
Skibbity Biden.
Skibbity Biden. Skibbity Biden. Skibbity Biden. Joe. Skibbity Biden. Hitler's like.
I can't even play the rest of this. This is too much. You know what? If I have to be tortured, everyone else will.
Trump is using Hitler's language. Hitler's language. Trump is using Hitler's language. Skibbity.
Now, just note, some producers of this dipshit, of this fuck, went into a room, recorded that, made a whole Photoshop edit of the Skibbity Toilet thing in one little like that, just that whole thing. And just, yeah. Like, I mean, and they recorded that. Somebody literally went Skibbity Biden, Joe, or whatever. Oh my god. Can you feel the brain rot? Like, because the extended context from whatever that fuck, one of the night show fuck fix McGee motherfuckers are, like, I mean, his whole point was like, yeah, this is like their desperation, you know, in their attempt, kind of like talking about what, you know, Kyle's talking about, but like, like, why? Like, I mean, this is, it's like, even if they were trying to fuck on, you know, the whole idea, I think they somehow made it worse. I don't even know, like, there was no reason for that to ever exist. Even in the attempt to fuck on Biden trying to appeal to the youth, that in itself almost seemed like an appeal to the youth. It's like, how do you do, fellow kids? About the how do you do, fellow kids meme. It's like, it's almost meta. Like, how in the fuck is that even possible? Like, I just don't even know. What the fuck is going on with Harley? What? Did I just read that right? Looks like I'm sleeping on the highway until I can see again. Hold on. Like, huh? What happened? Lol, question mark. Like, what happened? What? See? Yeah, I don't, yeah. What? I'm so confused. I don't know what? I'm so confused. I'm actually confused about that. I guess now we gotta have a little bit of a development about that a little bit here in the future.
And maintain relationships with podcasters, digital media companies, and large meme pages. Meme pages are this is what they say in the article. Meme pages are incredibly popular online, attracting millions of views daily on social media sites such as Instagram and TikTok. In 2020, Mike Bloomberg's presidential campaign partnered with Fuck Jerry, an Instagram meme page that had nearly 15 million followers. Hey, how did that work out for Michael Bloomberg?
It barely did anything. In fact, honestly, the memes fucking on Michael Bloomberg were a lot more, you know, ridiculous than not. In fact, hold on. There's one of my favorite ones ever. Let's see if we can find it. Michael Bloomberg dog shake. Yes. This might be it. Let's see if we can find it. Oh, here it is. That's Michael Bloomberg shaking it. He doesn't know. Dude, Michael Bloomberg is such a billionaire, weird fuck, out of touch freak. He doesn't even know what a dog is. He's like, oh, a dog. I'll shake your face, I guess. Like, look at that dog, dude. What's going on here? That poor dog. Then he starts realizing, oh, I should act like a human, and starts scratching his little head. What the fuck, dude? Dude, oh my god, that poor dog. Like, is that like technically like an assault on that poor, on that poor doggo? Why has this got like only 330 views? This deserves more views. Adam Kelly, you have saved a gem. It is beautiful. Beautiful gem.
Meme page that had nearly 15 million followers. Hey, how'd that work out for Michael Bloomberg? Just out of curiosity.
Well, I don't know. I mean, it's just kind of like, when it came to, what was his name? Oh, fuck. It was, Howard something? Like, he did the whole, like, we're going to go to Washington. We're going to go to Nevada. We're going to go to Oregon. Yeah! It was like Howard something, wasn't it? Because, it's basically, that was like Michael Bloomberg's version of that, where it's like, I'm gonna, hang out with people, my constituents and my donors. Oh, there's a dog. You must be a donor too. Hello, dog. Oh, you're a dog, actually. I'm supposed to scratch you and stuff, actually. I am not human. I am a billionaire robot model 824168. It's like, ugh. Ooh. Okay, hold on. I'm seeing some updates. What's going on here? Oh, it says how far I can go on the tank and gas, all motorized bike, and both my lights on my bike light and my other light that I had died. So he's riding his motorized bike, and he decided to see how long ago. Why would you do that? Why would you do that at night? Why would you do that at night? Why not in the middle of the day, bro? What is wrong? What? Why? Where the fuck is he even? I mean, what the fuck? What is he even doing? Harley, you weird, lovable fuck. Well, that explains why he can't see, because he's riding a motorized bike, and he ran out of gas on the thing. So now he's having to walk that thing instead. Oh my god, Harley, you fucking weird goofball.
Let that go. Remember when Bloomberg became president? Remember when he won the primary? Oh, that's right. None of that happened. Maybe this is a horrible idea. Maybe this is incredibly transparent and everybody could see it from a mile away and they're disgusted by it. It's not clear how much Bloomberg's campaign paid for posts on the page, but at the time it offered a fixed $150 fee to social media influencers with an audience of 1,000 to 100,000 followers to create original content. Gen Z largely runs the internet's most popular meme pages. They're also the biggest consumers of memes. That's key for... Look at this sentence, bro. That's key for Biden, who has struggled to capture the attention of young voters.
How can they be so fucking out of touch? Like, we like our memes because it's escapism. Like, it's a form of escapism. Like, the idea that, we want, this weird, vote for Joe, blue, no matter who memes. Like, no, we don't want to see that. Like, if anything, we want to see memes that kind of fuck on it at this point. I mean, it's like, because good lord, really? I mean, let's excuse the whole fucking, healthcare thing, or, the fact that wages have been stagnant forever, or the whole genocide in Gaza, especially considering how much of a glaring problem that is. Like, all these fucking issues that have never been addressed or anything, or shifting super far on the fucking right when it comes to the border as well. Literally trying to give an olive branch to Trump himself, even in a fucking speech, literally competing with him, on the same fucking day or whatever. It's like, I mean, all this bullshit is, kind of the reason why the youth has pretty much been repelled by not just by the Biden administration, but by the DNC broadly. Because we've been boned way too many fucking times to just, excuse this shit over and over again. At least for the ones that have. I didn't, I stopped excusing that shit after, at least 2020 especially, but at least around 2016, around. But, but it was more or less like a fool me once, shame on you, fool me twice, can't get fooled again. It was more like a Bushism, I guess, I suppose. At least from, my case in that way. But nonetheless, it still was after 2020, it's like, this seems like, this ain't, gonna be, some, good shit going along the round. And honestly, it really hasn't. I mean, the only real thing that I could think of that could be a positive at this rate is the NLRB, which isn't entirely, due to the Biden administration, but at least in a lot of part. And, the CHIPS Act, which is kind of more or less just a handout to, the tech industry corporations, here in the U.S. So, I mean, it's kind of ish. And that's really kind of about it. The student loan debt thing, he's kind of flip-flopped around like a fish. Like, the one time he did, he fucking got, like, stonewalled by, like, fucking a judicial court and shit, and hasn't really done much from it since. So it's like, even some of the few things he's done that is at least okay and good, and at least somewhat half measures, seem to get, dogpiled on, or at least get railroaded, or get, like only a little tiny crumb that, especially gets exceptionally overshadowed due to all these other problems. Sure, shit hasn't done anything for trans or queer folk, and in these red states that continue to push all these weird fucking insane fascist laws and shit. Like, it ain't really doing much, to fucking combat this type of stuff, especially considering that federal law overrides state law, with the Supremacy Clause. Doesn't seem to want to enforce that. There's a lot of things that he could be fucking doing right now. But his dementia ass ain't doing shit. I mean, it's like, and at this point, it really does seem like it might be a Trump, and I don't like that. And that's fucking shit and horrible. Like, it's fucking kind of freaky in a way, because at least at the, best case scenario, quote unquote, shit stays relatively the same with the slow, degradation. And at worst, like, yeah, like when it comes to the genocide, shit's gonna get worse there. When it comes to, queer trans advocacy, that's gonna get worse there. When it comes to crackdown on protest shit, it's gonna be at least relatively the same, if not, just as bad. Like, and I know how that shit, it looks. I've been there, done that. So it's like, I know what the fuck that would look like, especially considering I've almost been a victim from his weird fucking thugs blackbagging people. So I know what, a Trump presidency would look like. Being on the front lines of what that fucking shit, and ultimately, culminates to. But it's like, at the same time, it's like, by doing this shit to the Palestinian protests, when that show's going on at these campuses, it's like, how's he even fucking better in this? It's like, I mean, because he's kind of doing the same shit to these people. And so it's like, I mean, it really ends up looking like a fucking masquerade, at the end of the day, as, this type of, when it comes to the fulcrum of these major issues. And this is the reason why, a lot of people say that they're kind of like one and the same. Because, yeah, you can nitpick various different things or they're different on for sure. But it's like, when it comes to especially the shit that fundamentally really does matter, they seem to really, agree with each other a lot fucking more than they disagree. And that should really be fucking telling.
Is this any different from Hillary's famous moment of, you have to, Pokemon, go to the polls? How is this any different from that?
I'm just chilling in Cedar Rapids.
Is just as disconnected as that very famous Hillary moment. They continue. In polling, many young voters have said they aren't aware of the president's efforts to fight the climate crisis or his other policies, and many young people are unhappy.
Dude, I mean, I don't know, like, how much you're politically aware about, about, like, climate activism, shit when it comes to Biden administration, but when's the last time you heard about the Green New Deal and shit? Like, the whole idea of, like, this administration, which has also done more, like, oil and fracking deals for the, fossil fuel industry, even under Trump, because instead of doing just, like, a bunch of big ones, they're just doing a bunch of way more tiny, like, smaller deals and shit. I mean, it's like, and pretty much the Green New Deal shortly after 2020, maybe around 2021, that was like a big talking point. Then it just fizzles away and it ends up not being a talking point anymore. It never even got, to a point where it even got proposed as legislation. It was really just a talking point for a little bit. Maybe just, like, it was a talking point pretty much throughout the post-electoral cycle during that time, and then, for the lead-ups of the midterms. And that after that, it just kind of went, I don't think I've heard a peep since. Especially after the midterms, I don't think I've heard a fucking peep about the, Green New Deal at all. And, like, it's especially, like, honestly, if Biden wants to try to, like, keep doing this weird Zionist garbage bullshit, like, he would at least, start being like, hey, this Green New Deal idea, actually, maybe I should do that. Or, and honestly start being more strong-armed about, like, the, student loan debt relief, like, and all sort of shit. Like, I mean, all the things that he at least has some slight relative, like, potential to have at least, doing something worth a fuck. I mean, he could at least, just focus with that shit. I mean, because, at least then, there could be some voters like me that might be like, all right, at least there's something being offered here. At least now there's a genuine more of a lesser to evil argument being had. Even though, really, at the end of the day, it really isn't. Because for me, this whole fucking issue going on with Rafah and Gaza and shit at this point, it's getting to a point where it's just too fucking much. Where it's like, which we'll get to some of that in a bit, where it's like, at this point, it might honestly just be literally too little too late for me. Like, I mean, this administration, how much is willing to fucking wish-wash this bullshit going on over there, especially after this last fucking bloodthirsty, psychotic attack that Israel did and shit. It's like, they're, as far as I'm concerned, I'm done with them. Even moving forward. Fuck these pieces of shit.
With Biden's handling of the war in Gaza, you don't say. Biden's campaign is offering an annual salary of up to $85,000 for its meme manager. Part of their responsibility will include identifying the best engagement opportunities, pages with the most followers, with which the campaign can work, the posting says.
And how in the fuck are they going to do that when they're pretty much all bloodthirsty and gun-ho, complicit with, the genocide, but, a lot of young people who like to consume memes and stuff, the memes, like, how in the fuck are they going to try to swing that shit in a meme? Which, honestly, is just, like, fucking distasteful beyond shit. At least, like, the whole, like, watermelon emoji thing, like, at least that as a meme, that makes sense. Because it's tied to actual symbology behind Palestine. It's, like, kind of like the state fruit of Palestine, so to speak. Because, watermelon is something that grows often there. And, and also the colors of the Palestinian flag are also, watermelon, black seeds, got the red, the juicy fruitness and stuff. It got the green, some of the little white, edges and shit. Like, you got, it's all in there, right? Like, so it's like, there's a lot of symbology tied behind it. I mean, and in a way, it's kind of used as a little bit of a meme, especially considering censorship and shit. When it comes to, when it comes to the censorship, when it comes to, like, trying to prohibit any form of conversation about Palestine, even when it comes to the flag itself or the name of the nation, etc. That's why people push that shit a lot. Because I don't know, man, honestly, when I first started seeing that, I thought it was like a weird, like, oh, well, Palestinians are brown and Arab, thus they're like black people and like watermelon. I thought it was a weird racial undertone, to be honest. But when I actually looked into it, I was like, oh, no, that's just quite the opposite. It's like, okay, cool, based. So. Oh, dude, you know what? Dude, there's like a dealers in the art dealer den of the FurryCon that actually had these like free Palestine stickers. Oh my god, dude. I should have fucking, gotten a few of those. I forgot to. Son of a bitch. Okay, this guy's seen some shit. Alright, we'll take a quick little stun lock here. Oh shit! Oh my god, yeah, this cat. Oh shit, that cat's been for Vietnam, dude. Damn. Cat's, been for Vietnam, been for Fallujah. Holy shit, this cat's been places. Oh my god. Oh my god. Goofy feet. The goofy fucking feet, bro. What are the... Oh my god, dude, this cat. Oh my god, what is up with this cat? Oh my god. I'm giving it a like. Bro. Oh man. Apocalypse Now, Full Metal Jacket, or Platoon. Wait, do I have to choose between the 3 Vietnam era movies? Full Metal Jacket. If I have to choose between the 3, if that's what you're asking, FMJ. I've seen the middle one. I've seen Apocalypse Now and Full Metal Jacket. I have not seen Platoon. I will say, like, Apocalypse Now is a pretty good, film, but Full Metal Jacket is better. Hamburger Hill. Oh yeah, that's another pretty good one too.
Job requires 2 to 4 years of experience in the video, media, or entertainment industry, expertise with digital media, and crucially...
Oh, you know what? We get the rest of the gist of this fucking video. I love you, Kyle. We get the gist. Boop-a-doop-a-doop. Platoon's amazing, heartbreaking. Willem Dafoe's character is so lovable. Oh, you know what? Actually, I think that's the movie with Charlie Sheen in it, right? Or am I thinking of a different movie? Because if Charlie Sheen, yes. Oh, you know what? Then I have seen that movie. You know what? Oh, dude, fuck, you're right. Apocalypse Now has his father and Martin Sheen. Oh, dude, you're right. Oh, fuck. So I have seen 3 of those. Okay, so I have seen all 3 of them then. Oh shit, you're right. Dude, honestly, for me, I will admit it'll probably be between FMJ or Platoon. Like when it comes to like, you know, if I had to pick one of the 3, cause I probably would still say Full Metal Jacket, but Platoon would definitely be up there. That's a good fucking movie. I like how we have just like Rick Grimes, just like just doing this weird thing over here. When Defoe plays a Platoon's saintly hippie soldier who was a humanitarian, he betrayed and controlled by an evil war criminal of the platoon. Yeah. And also, Charlie Sheen is kind of like a humanitarian too, because I remember there was like like a part of the commentary of the film of what a lot of GIs and soldiers were doing. You know, there was like like Charlie Sheen saw that a few GIs were raping a Vietnamese woman, you know, in this village, and he kind of stepped in to stop that shit. I remember that scene pretty vividly because I was just like, whoa. And the final end of the film where, you know, Berenger's character, you know, gets killed by Sheen. And with an AK too, by the way. To kind of hide the fact that, you know, it wasn't a 5.56 round that killed him. I love that little slight touch. When Willem Dafoe died at the end, I cried. Damn. Why are boys emotional? Boys when Platoon shows up and Willem Dafoe dies. We tear up and cry. I'm gonna hope that the screen... blessings to the Streamlabs. Don't fuck me up, please, yeah. Okay, cool. There we go. We'll go into more segments a little bit later, but, you know. We'll have a little fun, yeah. Okay, this burp doesn't want to come out. Damn. That's annoying. What'd you do today? Work. I had a little. I decided to do a YouTube vertical stream. Well, wait, you were there, so you already know. I did that. Went to work, did my thing, and got off work, and now I'm here. So, back to the usual grind. Back to that usual shit. Before then, I was at a furry con, and then I was at a show, a nice, good, fucking awesome metal show with Battle Beast. I actually got a bunch of pins of theirs. I got one on my hat, and I also have one on my jacket. And a tour shirt, of course. And a few stickers, which I already put up. I have them on my gun safe, so, don't worry about it. I ain't going to show those just because they're already over there. I don't want to try to deal with it. When I still remember me, of course. Well, yeah, I mean, dude, you're stony lonesome, man, dude. I've actually been trying to hit up Venom and just be like, hey, pop on this shit. But I think it might be asleep right now. So, hopefully, if he wakes up, he'll pop in here. Because I honestly, last time I talked to him about, I think he kind of forgot the reason why he even, dipped to contact even. So I think, honestly, like, hey, I think if we just all made amends or whatever, because I don't even think, there's anything behind it anyway. I don't even understand the reason why he was just like, nah. Because he never even really told me that much. I don't even remember it. Either way, I mean, it's like, so the fuck what? Homie's still a homie. I mean, shit, there's been plenty of fucking times where I've, had, some serious beef with, some of my friends before, and not to get mad at them, but even, whether it's even later that day, week's time, even sometimes it'll be, a few months, we just make it up and get over it, and it's whatever the fuck. I was calling him up all the time, depressed, suicidal. Oh. Well, I'm guessing that's maybe he just got tired of that. I'm guessing, and it was just like, I don't want to have to deal with this all the time. Which, I mean, I could kind of get, but just ghosting, somebody, I mean, that's not really exactly a cool, thing to do, but I mean, to be fair, I'm not exactly great with communication myself, but at least I still try to reach out, or at least, respond back at some point. But still, I know I'm not really great with it either. We'll have done the same. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Or, well, honestly, from at least in my sense, I would just be like, look, I get that you got your shit going on, but you can't just like dump it on me, and shit. Like, look, I want to help you out and stuff, or be your buddy, make you feel better, but I can't do that, if it's just being dumped on me all the time, all right? And so, it's whatever. It's a live and learn experience. That's how I view it, honestly. It's just like, it's a whatever thing. We all go for our, ebbs and flows, I mean, shit. I mean, if you go on my fucking, like, streams from, like, 5 years ago and shit, right? Like, I was in a totally different mindset. I was, like, really not in a good place, like, funny enough, pre-COVID. Like, I mean, I really wasn't. Nowadays, I feel like a lot more, better about my own self now. Really more than I think I really have in my life, honestly, at least just all things considered. It's a lot of work and a lot of things still need to be done and, all that shit. I mean, I'm not quite there. I mean, I'm still a youngin' anyway, right? But, like, I mean, I mean, things are kind of starting to, I guess, kind of, make, I guess, I don't know, not make sense, I suppose. That's not really the right phrase I want to use. Like, it's starting to kind of click a little, I guess. And that's a better way I want to say. It's starting to kind of click. And, it's starting to kind of give me that sense of confidence that I've been kind of wanting for a little bit, and so then, hopefully that gives me enough of a foundation to kind of at least get on the path that I've really been wanting to for a minute, especially for a while, right? So it's kind of one of those things where, at least just from my own experience, from what I've been learning myself, it's just like, once you kind of figure out what clicks a little bit, especially when it comes to trying to, like, get yourself, in order a little bit and a clearer mindset, when it comes to trying to figure yourself out, like, you just kind of have to do it one at a time, so to speak. Just like take it one step. And that's just what I've been trying to do. Just try to do it one step at a time. Don't, hyper focus on things too much. Just, take it, just kind of focus on stuff I know I can easily deal with. And then just kind of take it a little bit further by further, as it, as you kind of, figure that shit out. I know it's just kind of like 12 rules for life kind of, generic shit, obviously, but, but it really, at the end of the day, it is a lot easier said than done. And because it took me kind of a while to kind of figure that out, let alone whatever the fuck else I need to learn as an adult. Because, adulting's so fun. Woo! Amazing. The stress and agony and the suffering that comes along the way of figuring that out. Awesome! Yeah! Obviously, I'm being very fucking sarcastic. But also, I mean, I've been kind of having a little bit better mentality, especially just coming back from the furry con and going to these shows, especially from last year and this year. So, I mean, lately, I've just been, especially the last couple days, now that I feel more rejuvenated and kind of broke out of the grind cycle and shit, and actually had some, like, time to myself for a little bit. Like, it kind of gave me a little bit of moment of clarity to actually kind of, like, start thinking about shit a little. Especially every night coming back and this house is looking more cleaned out and better and all that shit. It really just kind of made me realize, like, oh shit, like, something's going here, and that's good. It's kind of making me realize, like, despite, like, I know we're getting into the political segment stuff, we already had one, but, like, it's definitely giving me at least a sense of optimism, at least just off for my own self, but, like, at least in a sense that, like, I at least now have a little bit of a foundation to potentially at least, get a little further with not just my own advocacy, but the advocacy of what a lot of other people, want to advocate for, and just being another voice in that. So I kind of feel like, things are brewing, and I like it. I can't say exactly what, because I don't know exactly what that has to behold. And then, frankly, I mean, another thing I need to do is just quit having, like, these, like, set goals, so to speak. Because I got a lot of other shit I need to deal with anyway before I, like, upgrade a PC and all sorts of stuff. So I just know things are brewing in, good ways. But, in time. In time. An alternate world where you break up with your platonic friends, it'll be like a romantic partners. Look, it's not you, it's me. I mean, we had our great times together. Egg in the principal's car. All those times you snuck in another movie without paying. But all those good things must come to an end. Don't bullshit me. You've been playing Smash Ultimate at Kevin's house, right? You slut. You fuck. You pig. I mean, for real. At least for one of my friends, it do kind of be like that sometimes. But then again, they're little friends of Benny's. Little benefits. Little Ben and Jerry's, you know what I'm saying? Oh my goodness. He also just sent me some pics where he was in this like cute little like skirt and stuff. Oh my god, it's so cute. My goodness, it's over. Okay, I need to shut the fuck up. Alright. Intrusive thoughts kicked in. Oops. Oh my goodness. Oh lord. Ah lordy. Oops. I guess I'll just have that ready to go for a little bit later. I'm not exactly ready for this one right now. Speaking of friend of Benny's, he's still having issues. What is this shenanigans going on in here? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I was missing some context here. Oh my goodness. Well, I fucked myself real hard this time. I'm almost to Estacada. Oh my god, he's almost in fucking Estacada. That's where he's at. Are we kidding me right now? He's out there in the boonies? I have no fucking lights. They both died. Looks like I'm sleeping on the side of the highway until I can see again. That explains everything. Oh my fucking god. Is there a bus line still running nearby or a place you could buy a flashlight to MacGyver? Assess how far I could go on the tank of gas, all motorized bike. Both my lights, my bike, and my other light that had died. So you're dark, you can't see where you're going. I remember you mentioning that last night, but I didn't think you had to go with it. Yeah, dude, it's this highway, has no lights on it. Oh my god! Dude, he's literally outside of Estacada. Dude, he has his bike literally at the sign that says, "Welcome to Estacada." Oh my god. That's Sasquatch country. Dude, man, the struggle is real. Dude, like, look, hold on. Alright, blessings to the Streamlabs. Okay, good. Dude, look. Welcome to Estacada. Dude, he's at Estacada! He's at fucking Estacada! Dude, he's literally out there, bro. What the fuck, dude? He is out there. Why? What? Oh my god. What is... Dude, I love you, Harley, but what the fuck is wrong with you? Why are you doing this? Why? You could have literally done this in Portland. You could have literally just cruised that bitch all around Portland, for fuck's sake. But no, you decided... You decided to go to Estacada instead! What? I love you, Harley, but what the fuck, man? Oh my god. Oh, bruh. Holy shit, he's fucking out there. He's out there, man. Oh my god. Wow. You know what? I'm kind of impressed with that bike. Apparently hauling it with a whole tank gas out there. Because that's kind of a tiny tank. But, hey, made it out there. But now he got no lights and he's stuck out there. Oh, no. Oh, man, Harley. Oh, my God. I love you, bro, but what the fuck, man? What the fuck, bro? Oh, Jesus Christ. Ignore, hear me out. How well do you think Sufferings of Harley show would do? Oh, my God, it would go great. Oh, my God, it would be amazing. Because, honestly, I feel like he would actually legit, do some of that. I think he would do that sometimes. Yo, hey, what's up, Kobe? What's up, my man? A little long time now see. Been over on Instagram doing live reels over there, but I found out YouTube has stopped throttling me, so now I'm back. And I'm just laughing at Harley shenanigans because he's out in Estacado. Just in the middle of nowhere. Just without any lights. Just stuck and he's going to be sleeping on the side of the road. Oh, man. Goodness gracious. It's unironic Bigfoot territory. There he's in and he needs to get the fuck out. Dude, he'll be fine. If anything, he's got to worry about potential homeless people butt fucking him or something. Or like some weird hillbilly, looking to meth it up with him or something. I mean, he's got more to worry about than a Sam Squanch. And frankly, from my understanding, a lot of the lore around Sasquatch, at least around here, they tend to be a little bit more peaceful and reclusive. So, I mean, at least, from my knowledge of them around here, the idea of them being dangerous, I mean, I've heard of conflicting things about that. That's if, I suppose if you believe they do exist. I personally think they used to exist. I don't know if they're a thing anymore, but, I mean, I don't know. I still like to play around with it. That's Native American ethnic groups Pacific Northwest do not describe them as pleasant, especially ethnic groups around the Mount Hood, Mount St. Helens region. I don't know. I'm just saying from what I've heard anecdotally. Like maybe it's different. If I actually talk to an elder or something. I don't know. I'm not that knowledgeable about it. I thought it was David Brucey from Pearl Jam. My phone screen is pretty small. Yeah, I wish YouTube would have a better way to show off profile pictures. I actually kind of been thinking about changing mine, but I've had mine for so long. You know what? I could digitalize the picture because I still have it. It's just up in my room. I could digitalize it and then just touch it up a little bit. Well, that's just the natives. Every story has two sides. Are we doing some both sidesism over here, Rose? I mean, I don't know. I think I'm not, I'm, outside of my own just silly interest in, Bigfoot in the sense of, the stories that people have and shit like that. So, talk to old guys who have been in the woods their whole lives, many of their languages, the word for Bigfoot literally means cannibal. Huh. One that I guess one that kind of inferred the idea of wild cannibal men that live out in the woods and shit that are just really big and hairy and have gone kind of crazy and shit because of prion proteins and stuff. They'll take advantage of anything that's an easy meal. Oh, God. Ew. Got this fuck. We're not going to go into that quite yet, but this is the next thing we're getting into, so I'll just have it there. But if I bring another person with me for a Bigfoot to eat, I'll be good. Hey, Gnard, do you want to come find Bigfoot with me? Yeah, but hey, if you're going to do that, you're going to be in my territory, baby. If you're thinking you're going to sacrifice me to the Bigfoot, fuck no, dude. You're wrong. Don't even try, babe. Hun, don't even try that. Native acnickers, the Pacific Northwest describes Sasquatch as large, like human, but different. They'll happily eat lone wanderers in the woods, especially women and children, because it's not strong. Well, yeah, sure. I've heard of things like that as well. I mean, I've heard different things from them being like, peaceful if you just kind of leave them alone, to, like aggressive and, will take opportunities, to attack or kidnap people and shit. I mean, there's like that one story of like a hiker that, was kidnapped by some Bigfoot from his camp that they set up. And when he woke up, he was in their camp and there was like, two big Bigfoots, like a mom and dad, and two small ones, like the juveniles or like the babies. And, he still has some stuff in his pack because, they kidnapped him with his pack on still. So he like set up some coffee and some stuff like that. And, actually kind of communed with them a little bit. But then the Bigfoots, eventually kind of like were like, oh shit, there's something that we need to kind of like deal with, because they kind of were, doing their own thing, and they, dropped everything and just left. And the guy took the opportunity to collect all of his shit and just fucking book it. And just leave. He didn't even know where his initial camp was, for where he got picked up. He just fucking booked it. Which is a very interesting story. I forgot the guy's name, but I know it was on like a Monster Quest back in the day. We're both pretty skinny. Chances are we each only equal like half person in total. Restoring Whisper when we need him. No shit, dude. I guess I could unban him and have him come back and be a weird fuck. Talked to an old guy at the Klamath Reservation who's a seasoned hunter and expert in folklore. He claims that they were already here before names came here. Comes up with names right Northwest. They tried to exterminate Bigfoot. Well, I suppose that would explain. I guess that would kind of coincide with the idea for me that I think they used to exist. Because I mean, I don't know. Like I'm open to the idea that they used to be a thing. I don't know if they are anymore. Because like if you think about it, at this point, especially at least in North America, you would think that we would have found something, at least at minimal evidence of their existence, like legitimately, like where it cannot be disputed at all, or like, we actually capture one or something. Like, I mean, I just, there's a lot of caveats at this point where it's like, I don't know if they're around anymore. Maybe they've been around for quite longer than we think. Maybe they only been around since like 1800s or something, but after that, the very final few couldn't repopulate themselves and eventually died off or something. I mean, I don't know. But I'm definitely open to the idea that they have existed. I just don't know if they do anymore. Because I kind of feel like, we would actually have like genuine evidence, or at least have one captured or something, or at least even a remnants, so like bones, or a carcass that we found in the forest or something. Like you would think we would find something, even in like an archaeological dig or something, right? Like you think there would at least be something by now. I'm sure if you dig enough, in certain parts of the North America region, I'm sure you would probably find something of like ancient remnants, but for like more contemporary, more modern, I don't know. I mean, I don't think they exist anymore. Like I said, I do think they were a thing. I mean, because obviously a lot of folklore and the fact that that folklore has been around for thousands of years and shit. I mean, at least it's says something about that. I guess, granted, you could say it's black bears or grizzlies, but I mean, considering that there's a lot of connection to like more primal, like primate-esque, like things to it. Maybe something like that did exist for a while. We'll assume any object in hand is a weapon, so if you want to hold your palms out flat to show that you're not a threat, and slowly back away. But I need to take you to these reservations, have you talk to some 100 guys, will educate your nerdy white ass. Well, I'm okay with that. I mean, I'm totally actually fine with that. I mean, I'm not against that. I mean, I'm just... like, I mean, it's like, because I'm only talking based off my own knowledge, when it comes to these things. Like, obviously there's a lot more to this type of stuff. I mean, I'm just talking about like, being a nerdy little white bitch, just like watching like Monster Quest or like silly Bigfoot videos online and stuff, right? Like, or like a Bigfoot documentary or something, like I'm only talking based off of that type of shit. Like, I know there's a lot more to it, especially when it comes to like native lore, and that's the part that I don't really know much about. So honestly, I'd be totally okay with that. I mean, like, I want to be against it. I'd be like, all right, bet, let's do it. Let's go. Name a date and time, baby. Let's do it. Don't look in the eye or bare teeth. That's a sign of aggression in primates, and ethnic groups always say that about them. Well, isn't that like with any primate for the most part? Like, I'm pretty sure it's like that even with like chimps, orangutans, or like really any primate, from what I understand. Like, you just don't want to do that. I think I might have missed a comment or two. They don't describe them as trying to kill you as soon as they see you, but they'll take advantage of a lone, unarmed hiker or camper. I tend to paint a similar picture of these things, generally speaking. The only ones that describe them as halfway plus are ethnic groups with low exposure to them. It's like other people. The fuck you looking at, huh? Ooh, there was the burp I was trying to find. I know you guys think I'm retarded, say I don't, dude. Like, I'm into Bigfoot. I'm into Sasquatch. I like that shit. I mean, Sony, like, for a fucking fact that, like, growing up, like, one of my big things I was into was Bigfoot. Instead of, like, crazy conspiracy theories, like, the Anunnaki or whatever, like, my shit was, like, Sasquatch, UFOs, stuff like that. So, for me, Doggo. Actually, I did hear something outside, but... Like, so I'm fascinated with this type of shit. There, hold on. Now I'm going to investigate what's going on out there. Give me a minute. Shut the fuck up. It's just a neighbor leaving for the night. Okay, if you're just going to... Alright. It's just a neighbor across the street leaving. Good lord. Goodness gracious. I have a vested fascination with cryptids as well. If I had tangible proof of such things, it would make me so happy. I mean, for real. Dude, it would make me so happy if we actually did have evidence of like, yep, we found a Bigfoot, we caught one. Dude, that'd be dope. I mean, I really do have like fascination with these things. Or like a chupacabra, or like any of these other, cryptids that exist. That'd be cool. I'm thought in millions I would be a believer in my time. I was in my mid-20s. Well, I don't know. I mean, I think it's, like... I mean, even if there really isn't anything to it at the end of the day, it's harmless, so whatever. I mean, at the end of the day, let people have their fun, right? Like, I mean, because, like, at the end of the day, like, a lot of these, like, cryptids or a lot of these, like, folklore, I mean, at the very minimal, it's just fascinating. It's really cool stuff, but, like, at the end of the day, I do have, like, some elements of these cryptids that, like Bigfoot or, I forgot exactly what it was called, but there's, like, a cryptid in Africa of, like, this, dinosaur that still exists potentially and shit. I forgot exactly what they called it. But, like, there's a lot of different cryptids that, or folklore that exists out there where I'm like, I think it's at minimal open to possibility that maybe there was a time where they have existed, in tandem with, man. And, those societies, like, obviously pass down stories and shit like that over time, due to those things. And due to that exposure and due to the experience based around that. So, I mean, like, so I'm certainly willing to grant a lot of that. I just, I guess, my more modern skepticism aspect to myself, kind of gives a question whether it exists anymore. But, I mean, I'd like to think that, yeah, they probably honestly did it, at one point. How long they've existed for? Well, I guess that's, time to tell if we ever find any evidence of them. But, whatever. It's cool. I like that shit. There's certain cryptids are obviously bullshit, like skinwalkers, supernatural powers, like invisibility, etc. But Sasquatch is just a primate. We know primates are real. Yeah. And we know that, like, Gigantopithecus existed, and that was kind of like a variation of, like, a giant primate that, walked on 2 feet and stuff. I mean, that did exist at one point. So we know there at least, were ancient giant primates that are kind of similar to, like, the idea and structure of a Sasquatch and shit. So, I mean, so it's not really out of the realm of possibility, when it comes to something like that. Now, if you're all right, come to me like, Rose, ignore. Have you heard the good news of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints? We might need to discuss some things. Yeah, honestly, yeah, we might need to start, discussing some shit a little bit. Oh, Stoney. Actually, speaking of which, do you know Marshall Manson by chance? Because he's been on a hiatus for like 2 years, but Marshall Manson actually just recently came back and made an update video, and is actually a Gord believer now. It's just like, whoa. Yes, I know him. Yeah, he just came back, and a part of his update video says that, he's a believer in Jesus Christ and shit, and accepts him as his Lord and Savior and stuff. And I was like, whoa. He says he's not going to be proselytizer or whatever, but I was just like, I did not expect that out of him. I was like, okay. But you know what? More power to him, I guess. Probably not going to be religious ever again. Even if I do, it'd be probably some quasi-religion like Tibetan Theravada Buddhism. I would say Sasquatch is more possible. What about a deep-sea cryptid? And I mean, most of the ocean we just flat or unable to explore. Yeah. I mean, I think honestly, ocean cryptids are probably more likely to exist. I mean, the whole idea of like the Kraken and like a gigantic squid, that wasn't really seen as like a real thing up until we found like the colossal squid and shit, right? So I mean, so it is a thing. Maybe not into the crazy, hyperbolic tales of lore and shit, but it's a thing. So I mean, like there certainly is elements of like this, of like cryptids actually being real. So I mean, we even have evidence of that because of like the colossal squid and shit. So I mean, if we are able to like prove some have existed and still do even to this day, then maybe some still do out there. Or at least maybe did. We just haven't found a lot of that type of shit yet. Gorillas are proven to be proven to taxonomy and science until 1903. If you read 19th century accounts of gorilla encounters by explorers, zoologists, the accounts are similar to Bigfoot encounters. There have been several sea creatures that people thought were went extinct, and they just found them swimming around. Yeah. I mean, so that's why I think, there's an open possibility for these type of things. That's why I think cryptids actually, tend to be, like, at the very, worst, are just, like, harmless, silly, tales and stuff. But at best, might actually have some possibility, to existence of things that either used to or still do exist to this day. I don't really give shit people are Christian or whatever, as long as they aren't theocrats or hateful about it. Well, yeah, I'm the same way about it. I don't really care if people are religious, as long as they, aren't a bigoted, hateful fuck or a weird fundamentalist extremist just flat out and trying to shove down everyone's throat. As long as they're not either of those, I don't really give a fuck. Do what you want. Even if you got weird ideas that I would probably disagree with anyway. Like, just whatever. As Christ would say, just like pray in the closet. the same thing happened with the platypus. I mean, if someone told you, bro, there's an animal that has the body of a tail of a beaver, a duck of a bill of a duck, and lays eggs and has venom, you'd be like, what fucking crack you been smoking? I know, dude. Dude, the platypus is such a weird animal. Isn't it also technically like the only mammal out there, or at least one of the very few mammals that lay eggs? Or some shit like that? Dude, the platypus is the fucking weirdest fuck. And also what's weirder, I think it's only males that are venomous. Like, the females, I think, are non-venomous, but the males are. If I remember correctly. So it's not like, not every platypus is. Or something like that. Dude, they're so fucking weird. But they're so cool and honestly so cute at the same time. So it's like, I can't even be mad about it. It's just, I mean, they are cute. So, I mean, I don't know. I could kind of, forego the idea that they are venomous. If I happen to die by a platypus, you know what? Worthy death. I don't even care. I won't even be mad. I die by a cute little thing. I mean, whatever. Venom glands are sexually dimorphic. Well, there you go. But that doesn't answer if it's a male or the females that are venomous. Because I know one of them are. I mean, I guess I would think the females because, like, they're the ones that would want to protect their eggs and stuff, so. But, again, male? Okay, so I was right initially. So it was male. Okay. So, yeah, if you want a pet platypus, have a female platypus. Because they're non-venomous and they won't kill you. If you want to cuddle up with the one. God had no design flaws. Really? What's this then? Points to a platypus. Flaws? I say that is his most perfect creature. Monotrenums are the only clade of mammals that lay eggs. Echidnas and platypuses? Wait, so are those the only two? There's got to be a few more than that. I think I've heard somewhere that venom isn't lethal to humans, but don't quote me on that. Alright, well, I'm not... Well, either way. If I happen to die by a platypus, I'll be okay with that. I mean, on one hand, I won't, because that would suck, and I'd be dying, and I would be horrible and terrible. But, you know what? It's by a platypus, though. I mean, I could literally die by getting ran over by some drunk fucking dipshit in a Ford F-150. Or a Tesla malfunctioning and you're like going 80 in the 20 mile per hour zone or some shit. Or whatever the fuck. Like, I could, or just like some weird homeless tweaker just stabs me to death. Like, I could die in really way worse ways. Like, if a platypus happened to sting me enough with its weird venom and shouldn't kill me from that, I'd be okay with it. I mean, if anything, I'm probably asking for it at that point. Platypus venom is like a bee sting. Oh, well, I guess I would need, like, an army of them. I would need, like, 50 platypuses, just sting me over and over again. Oh, I got a screen up, but whatever. You can probably see Zooks. From I understand, technically, because I'm mirrored, but Streamlabs flips it, for YouTube. I'm actually going to be over here, so you'll see them. You'll see the little floof. Hi, floof. Hold on. Let me wrap this cheese around with some meats. Hello, buddy. Well, look at you being a little sniff. That would still suck. You'd have to put ice on the spot and you got stung for several hours. Well, if I know I was going to die by it, I wouldn't even do it. I wouldn't even bother. Like, if I knew I was going to die by, platypus stings, I would just accept it. I wouldn't even bother. Well, hello, little poo-poof. Oh, you see little baby. Mwah. He's a good boy. Papa. That's not a papa. That's like assaulting me with a paw. Just give me the fucking paw. There we go. You fucking homunculus. Wow. Fucking goofy little shit. What a goofy little turd. I gotta love him. Little sweet boy. Just a little sweet boy. Well, judged by the silence of the chat, that means I think we're ready for another segmento, because we've been having this Carver shitbag just staring at us with utter contempt this entire time. I mean, look at him. Look at this weird chimp, dude. Ugh. No, we're not. Well, you know what? Too bad. We're getting into segments now. More segmentos. We're doing it. I mean, so, you know what? Y'all should have kept up with the game, bish. James Carville sounds like he owned slaves in a past life. Dude, he probably did. Dude, I mean, he looks so old. He probably did in his current life. I mean, my God, this weird, like, dude, the only thing that's stopping him from looking like, fucking Pat Robertson is just those ears, dude. Like, oh my God.
No wonder Hitler did so good at the Battle of the Bulge. Well, he's still alive. He attacked.
I like how he just fucking butts in with some random shit. What the fuck? What's going on now?
Hitler attacked the Ghost Army.
Oh my God. Okay. Whatever. I don't even know.
It's a couple of guys with loudspeakers playing sounds of tanks and troops.
Yeah, cool. Okay.
So that was an easy win.
Yeah, whatever, cool. Yeah, yeah, sure. Yeah, cool. Yeah. Anyway, I'm doing my own thing. Anyway, whatever. Don't worry about him. Now you're gonna help me or what? I'm pretty sure it was like 10 seconds before the door is actually. Well, I'm gonna have a prize for you. Introducing. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Wait. Okay, yeah, I realized I was missing some things here. Read in infomercial voice. Are you tired of being the only smart person in a horror setting? Who the fuck is talking? I mean, yeah, sure, I guess. Are you... and do none of your friends listen to your warnings? Don't rub it in. Well, I'm pretty sure... well, do I have the product for you? Introducing... Gun! Changes gray to color, and now I have a kink. Damn.
And we keep wondering why these young people aren't coming home to the Democrats. Why blacks are not coming home to the Democrats?
The fucking way he says that. Coming home. These youth and these darn blacks. Obviously, they need to come home to their place, and join us. Because we know what's best for them. This old dude's making me uncomfortable. Dude, yeah. Like, oh, you youth. You need to come back home. Probably because they refer to them as blacks. Dude, yeah, I know, dude. It's like, what the fuck? Oh, dude, I hate this fuck. I hate this piece of shit. And I hate how the DNC and the Democratic Party just, like, uses this weird fucking James Carville fucktard as the word as gospel. It's just fucking insane.
Because Democratic messaging is full of shit. That's why. And talk.
Like, what? Wait. Did you just... Wait, what? The Democratic Party is full of shit? Or their messaging is full of shit? I mean, okay. I mean, yeah. You don't really exactly help with that. So what the fuck you talking about, bucko? But, broken clock right twice a day, I guess? So this guy's James Carville. Yep. This is the guy. I just realized, why is he wearing a USMC hat? Wait, is this guy a Marine or something? Did he serve in World War II or some shit? Like, oh my God. Like, I mean, what? Sounds like a shitty off-brand popcorn. Instead of Orville Redenbacher's, it's like, hey, Mom, I want Orville Redenbacher's. We got Orville Redenbacher's at home. James Carville. It's like Orville Redenbacher's at home is just James Carville. Oh, no.
About cost of living. And we're going to help deal with this. And don't talk about it.
Okay. talk more about cost of living. All right, yeah, fair enough. But wait, he like, because honestly, that is good. Yeah, you should talk more about that. If you're gonna like try to do this like weird facade of like supporting this humanitarian efforts, blah, 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 but like just basically being a genocidal complicit fucking shitbag administration, then focus on some shit that actually can at least be worth a fuck to, especially the youth and working class folks and a lot of like black folk, etc. Like shit that actually would definitely be worth a shit to these people, because like expansion for working class people and like uplifting different black people who have been redlined and like like generationally impoverished over the decades and shit. Like, I mean, yeah, these would be good things. Like, at least then there'd be something worth a fuck a little bit. Maybe at least there could be an argument to be made about maybe vote for Joe in general. I probably still wouldn't buy it, but yeah, I ain't buying that snake oil at this point. But that's just me. Unless, this whole genocide stops. But even then, I think it's just like too little too late as far as I'm concerned.
Gaza and student loans. That's so out. The Harvard.
Wait, what? Wait, hold on. Wait, what?
We're going to help deal with this. And don't talk about Gaza and student loans. That's
what? Don't talk about Gaza or student loans? The biggest issues that the youth have with Biden right now? Excuse me, bitch? Like, I know people directly who have been fucked over because of, these student loans have not been able to go, like fully be, absolved. Like, they were looking forward to that type of shit. And it's like, and yet, that still hasn't been able to happen because of all this bullshit. And Biden has done fuck all to actually enforce it. And it's like, I mean, and also when it comes to the whole Gaza shit, yeah, for a lot of people, that is like the end all be all when it comes to this shit. Maybe some of them can be won back if, the fucking, course is changed, changed, but that sure shit ain't gonna happen. Like, what the... Like, you can't just fucking, like, shut the hell up about it and just expect people to just forget about it. That's not how the shit works. You can't just brush it off to the fucking side and pretend it doesn't exist or whatever when it comes to these fucking grievances and just, hope it goes away. We're in a different age now, you old fart fuck.
The Harvard, the guy Dubauchery is pretty good. Give him 15 issues. You know what the number 14 and 15 issue were total? Student debt in Gaza. I forgot which order it's in. And why are we forgiving student loans for people that go to Harvard, which, according to Scott Galloway,
because a lot of them are probably trying to get a good degree, to get a good career, and something that would pay well for them, and would have to be an immense student loan debt to have to pay off for like multiple decades. Like, I mean, because no one should have to worry about like fucking getting a goddamn education and having to break the bank for pretty much half their goddamn fucking life. Like, God fuck forbid. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's why. I don't care if like someone's going to like Portland Community College or like or fucking Harvard or wherever the fuck else in between. I don't give a shit. Education should be a right at the point of service, and and like and yeah, maybe there could be a conversation about like you still have to pay for books, or you still have to pay for renting a dorm out, or whatever the fuck. Maybe some other stuff in between, and shit. Okay, maybe sure, we can probably have a discussion about that. But like at the end of the day, like the virtue of like I want to take this class and learn some shit, and be a student at his university. That in itself should be a right at the point of service, basically. Just like when it comes to healthcare or anything else, as far as I can give a fuck when it comes to these basic needs for people. So it's just like, I mean, like, and honestly, at the end of the day, I think when it comes to like the textbooks that would be requiring shit, I mean that also should be a part of it. I mean, extracurricular, like textbooks and other works and stuff. Sure, maybe that could be a discussion about that. But like at the end of the day, like if you have a requirement that you need when it comes to like textbook or some shit, that should also be a part of the point of service element. Because because if this whole idea, if we're supposed to be pushing this whole idea, so to speak, right? Or this idea like, oh, after high school, you go into college and you try to get a better education so you can get a good, well-paying job and blah, blah, blah. Shouldn't that also be, when it comes to like the guaranteed, point of service, when it comes to, K for 12, why shouldn't that be there for college or universities? Like when it comes to maybe some extra shit, or if you want to be there for a little longer than usual or something like, again, it's not like, extra shit doesn't have to be there where if you want to pay for it, that's fine. But like when it comes to the base foundation, I'm just like, I want to get an education. I want to get, this degree and blah, blah, blah. That, again, the point of service, should be free for people. Because, an educated society is a very productive and a, good working society and a critically thinking society. And that is fundamentally productive and good and positive for the nation broadly and for, the populace overall. Like having a fucking stunted society doesn't really exactly do anything good. Seems like the thing that abusive spouses does. Man, baby, I just can't let it go. The other guy would probably hate you more. Damn true. The guy should be free. That being said, I wouldn't necessarily want my tax laws paying for stupid shit and interpretive dance. Well, yeah, that's why I think, when it comes to maybe like elective class, that's what, again, that's why I'm saying I think it's okay to have a conversation about maybe like elective courses and other stuff that don't necessarily have like that maybe could, be, credits to a degree, but, aren't necessarily like the required classes. Like they're just elective courses that you could take, in place of like more elective based, classes that, are there. So, I mean, either way, like, I mean, I honestly, at the end of the day, I mean, like, I'm okay with it. I don't, for me, I don't really care one way or the other. Like, if somebody, as a part of getting a bigger degree or something, whether it's in the arts or, nursing or whatever the fuck, and they just happen to, want to take like an interpretive dance theory or like underwater basket weaving or some shit as a class. All right, well, more power to them, I guess, or whatever. I mean, I don't really have that big of a deal over it. I mean, whatever. That's just their personal choice, I guess, at the end of the day. I mean, if anything, what's, universities and colleges for, if not, having, some different classes that, teach things that, yeah, maybe are probably a little ridiculous on the surface, but if those, colleges, universities putting it out there and there's a genuine curriculum around it, then whatever. I mean, if there's enough turnout around it, then they'll keep it. If not, they'll probably axe it. I mean, because at least, from my own personal college experience, I know there's been different classes that would exist for like 1 year, but then not be there for like, like after a certain semester or two because there's not enough turnout for it, just because it's like kind of an attempt, to kind of see if like maybe people might be interested in this kind of type of study, even if it's like, something that might seem kind of ridiculous a little bit, in which, whatever. I mean, it's like, that's, as far as I'm concerned, this is kind of like what colleges and universities are about. At least, not entirely, obviously, but at least to a certain extent. I'm not necessarily against the humanities thing, like Linux, etc. Well, yeah. I mean, I'm not really against anything when it comes to these type of things, like, and shit. Like, because if there is, like, some merit to, like, some art class or whatever, even if it's, like, I don't know, like interpretive dancing or something, whatever. I mean, because there's a lot of people that are generally interested in doing, like, dance and stuff like that. I'm not personally into dancing outside of, like, moshing or skanking in a ska show or something like that, right? But like I got my own like interest in that, but it's not traditional forms. It's not like classical or like interpretive stuff or whatever, but people are into it. Cool. I mean, like even in high school we had different like dance classes that existed, and hey, taxpayers were paying for it, and and honestly a lot of those kids end up going into like different expansions into like either theater or like dancing and stuff like that. I mean, there's which hey, if it honestly gives at least some outlet to at least give some sort of an open door to something that might be interested in, then hey, I think it's all cool. I mean, I had a class that was literally basically just like a band performance class, and it was literally just simply we, essentially get together, do, the first like class or two, we would like have a bunch of songs that we, bring forth, listen to them, and kind of vote on what we want to play, that, we are into, and then after that, we start practicing for pretty much the entire term. And then at the end of the college term, we would perform at the college auditorium, for different people and shit. That was free for anyone who wanted to come in and check it out. And I've done that a couple times, and it's fun. And it's really cool. It's not exactly much to it outside of just getting together with a bunch of people and just playing music. That's literally the class. That's pretty much all it is. But it's a fun one. And it's like, and it honestly it can be kind of stressful, especially when it kind of gets to crunch time. But at the end of the day, it's a fun class, and I had a lot of good times, playing, being in that class, during college. And when it came to like jazz and like all the other performance arts, when it came to being in high school too, I've always had really great times with it. But then again, music is just like one of my first loves in life, so to speak. Oh my god, Harley and his fucking antics. He's so... What's going on with his ass, man? Oh, Lord. The shenanigans of him and Esticada, dude. Wait, I like the meme of art college being easy to get into. It's like, alright, maybe easy to get into, but it doesn't make art itself easy to master. And I think self-defense classes should be mandatory. Yeah, I think, self-defense, should probably be a good idea to take as a class. And also to that other point, yes, that is true. Take it from the guy who wanted to play trumpet back in 6th grade as a part of the band orchestra choir at the Bach program. Take it from the guy who wanted to play trumpet literally because I thought it'd be easy because there's 3 buttons. Lord of mercy, it wasn't, but I stay committed to that shit. And I'm glad I did. Yeah, there was one more message, wasn't there? I read that. I read that part. Was there another message? Oh, wait. Yeah, there was. Right here. I think we lose something if we put more emphasis on practical courses as opposed to ones that make someone grow in a creative cultural sense. I mean, we kind of already do that anyway. I mean, yeah. That's kind of why I'm okay with the idea of, like, having, maybe, like, if it's even, like, an attempt to see if, like, people want to play, like, or be in a class, like, interpret dancing or underwater basket weaving or whatever the fuck. I mean, if people want to be into that, and there's a class and there's enough turnout and enough success into a class like that and people really want to do it, then fuck it. Why not, I mean, if people really want to be into that type of shit, I'm okay with it. I mean, for fuck's sake. I mean, if like Portland Community College really had like a fursuit making, and like how to make one, like introduction 101 class, in college. I mean, fuck. I unironically would take that class. I'm just gonna be honest. Even if it was like literally for one semester, or some shit, just because like there wasn't enough turnout. If I was literally the only one in there, I wouldn't give a shit, dude. I mean, I would take it. I mean, whatever, right? It's like, like if people want to take it and it has interest to them, why not, right? I mean, because they actually might learn some other shit. Because, like, when it comes to, like, again, at least to elaborate with my example, the whole fursuit 101, when it comes to that whole making of one, you have to learn sewing. You have to learn, how to sew and, proportions and measurements and things like that. I mean, there is things to learn around that, funny enough. So, I mean, it would pretty much be the equivalent of taking like a sewing class, but just fursuit adjacent, I guess. So, I mean, that's funny enough. There could be a merit to a class like that. At least, I might, again, I'm a little biased, but just saying. But whatever, That's just issue of Sumas Malef, but it's like that meme of the water going to the obese crust mouth and then the little trips are going to the other departments. And I have suffered with that before in the past. because I would play in the band and be in the arts, and the art departments in our school would suffer because like a lot of the budget would be going into the athletic departments because they would try to make sure that shit would bump up as much as they could. So yeah, I mean, it's like, and honestly, it kind of like was a little early political awakening when it comes to a lot of problems with our education system, which that really is. Like, I got no problem. Like like you're saying, like I got no issues of kids wanting to get into sports. Like, and that should be funded, and that should be like something that kids should, have access and easy access to and shit for sure. But that shouldn't negate the funding of like arts and like theater and or band and whatever the fuck, right? Like, it shouldn't negate any of these other departments of schools, when it comes to their education. Because I've seen it firsthand of how that, makes, these other departments and, schools suffer. I mean, because, especially when they shouldn't have to. Especially considering how many kids are into that into that type of stuff. Just as much, if not maybe sometimes even more so, than kids that are into the athletic stuff. So it's like, why is there such a hyperbolic, like, overlapping investment on one element versus the others? Which, funny enough, I guess kind of brings us, full circle of this, shit. It's like, like, honestly, if I want to, make a little bit more, good on this, he could be like, I'm sure there's like, a way federally to like help, expand investment into, different schools, into different districts and be like, hey, we're going to try to look out and put this funding out for like art departments and other departments that's, get overlooked when it comes to local school investments and shit like that. Like, I mean, considering, this type of shit, there has to be, and I know there's got to be fucking something there that he could be doing this type of shit. I mean, if he's able to, like, at least tacitly, do this whole student loan debt relief shit, then he's, it's certainly got an ability to help, like, deal with the investment, when it comes to this shit as well, when it comes to schools. Where'd you go? Oh, no, there you are. Oh, you little ball. So cute. Oh, adorable little doggo. But enough stun locking. Back to this turd ball shit. I like how we barely made it a minute into this, video. That's great. This is gonna be a long one, isn't it? I also had like a fun long form little segment to get into too a little bit with Phantom Master after this. So it's like, oh boy, it's 2 long segments. This is gonna be fun. Going by and get my vote. See somehow in the span from now to November, pass every social safety net talking point. The left, including legislation that releases nonviolent drug users. And I'm also probably assuming, the end in the genocide in Gaza, and at least at minimal doing the Reagan phone call metric about it or something. Be like, listen, Jack, we had enough, motherfucker. But no. I once wanted to get maybe into some more details about that, but because of how, like, just, I don't know, like, I mean, I want to get into a human support video about it, but I'm just like, there's a chunk of the video where it gets a little too much, so I'm just like, I mean, it's kind of like same shit, different day almost, but there's like a little extra hilarity about like bullshit. I guess I will mention this, like the pier that, the United States decided to put up there. Well, it decided to go adrift. It's now floating away. And then one of the ships that was supposed to grab it and bring it back ran aground. And then the ship that was supposed to grab the ship and the fucking pier also ran aground. So, like, it's been nightmare fuel with that bullshit. So, it's like, the pier literally didn't even get any aid out. It's now drifting in the middle of the fucking Mediterranean Sea at this point. And, like, 2 ships are now running aground. Like, so that's great. That's awesome. I would have to pull a fucking turn back time Superman flying around the earth shit at this point. I know, dude. Oh my god, for real. You would. No thanks to dipshits like this James Carville fuck or whatever the hell. Which actually no, Stoney actually said something funny about it. Where was it? Before we got into Stonelock. Jacques de Carville, 19th century Cajun aristocrat and lord of the New Orleans plantation. Dude, for real, dude. I bet he was alive at that point, for fuck's sake. I mean, look at this old fuck. I mean, look at this old fuck. Oh my god. Oh, man. Holy shit, what a fuck. Oh.
Accurately, is nothing but a hedge fund that has classrooms. Well, they got a $52 billion fucking surplus. Why are the taxpayers going to bail these people out?
You just heard James Carter.
Probably because we're bailing out way more fucking money to Ukraine, Israel, and other foreign bullshit boondoggles besides. And to foreign, companies and domestic companies on top of that. Like, probably because that's bare chump change in comparison to all that. Probably.
Will say what he thinks Biden should avoid doing in order to win back young voters and voters of color that he's currently losing. And what he says here is really important because if anyone can speak to the issues that young people and people of color care about, it's this 79-year-old white guy. Yeah. Now, before we get to the...
Jesus Christ, he's 79 years old. I would have thought he was like, fucking King Tut age.
Specifics of his strategy for Biden, let me just say the obvious right off the bat. He's obviously wrong about Gaza and student debt forgiveness, but with that being said, some of his advice is, pretty reasonable. He does encourage Biden to talk about the $15 an hour minimum wage.
A woman my mother was good friends with lost some family members in Gaza recently. They think, anyway, they never found a body or heard anything. Jesus. And what's kind of sad fucked reality is that they probably are dead. I mean, if they haven't heard anything or found a body or they're basically just missing in action, chances are they probably are dead. And that's the fuck thing about it. It's not like, your typical conflict where, maybe they're just missing and they're just needing to get back, to, somewhere safe. But like this is, it's just one, like, there's nowhere to go for that. Like, so it's just fucking ridiculous. And honestly, like, it gets to the point where it's like, I mean, how can, like, the idea of, like, sovereign state of Israel, even be justifiable considering the heinous, rogue, fascist, bloodthirsty shit that they're doing? I mean, it's like, how can I even be considered, like, justifiable at this rate? I mean, because, frankly, I know I definitely, won't be able to say a lot when it comes to my real true opinions at this point, but, like, holy fuck, dude. Like, it's getting hard to kind of, like, say that shit when it comes to, the current state of Israel at this point right now, I should say, at least. Because, like, they're at a point where they're not going to turn back. And they made that pretty fucking clear at this point. And, and a lot of their populace isn't, like, supporting lockstep with this shit. And they're totally okay with this. And it's like, so what, so honestly at the rate, at this point, it's like, what in the actual fuck is something going to give, for, them to be put to heel and have, like, the fucking UN or, like, the international community or something, fucking, to, like, absolve their government and just, like, take control for a little bit until, like, shit dies down and they actually, fucking make a genuine consensus moving forward or something. I mean, it's like, fuck. It's like, how far is, this type of bullshit going to go?
The cost of living. He even floated the idea of increasing taxes on the wealthy to create a program that benefits young people specifically. Cool. All that's fine. But with every reasonable suggestion that he makes, there's an equal and opposite one that's laughably stupid. For example, he wants the media and Biden to not focus on Gaza, as you saw, and instead focus on whether or not Trump has syphilis. I'm not making this up.
What?
So here's his message for the media and Biden with regard to that.
Steal Trump's medical records from his internist. And where are these medical records?
I like how he's just like, hey, commit a crime, steal some records and shit. Right off the bat. And over something as dumb as, like, oh, does Trump have syphilis? And yeah, does he have a mushroom dick? Probably, but who gives a fuck? I don't give a fuck if he has syphilis or not. I mean, honestly, that's just another thing for me to make fun of him for, but who cares? Like, are we, like, seriously? Yeah, let's not talk about Gaza. Let's not talk about fucking, the income inequality in this country, or the student loan debt relief, or, the lack of universal health care, or anything like that. Nah, let's not talk about that. Let's talk about if Trump has syphilis, though. What? Who cares? Who gives a fuck? There's way more concerning things about Trump to worry about and actually talk about versus that bullshit. What? Man, Rose, you were kind of foreshadowing earlier. I didn't, say it, but I saw that comment about, let me guess, but Trump, though. Well, here it is. But instead of just but Trump, though, it's like, but what if, but Trump's syphilis, though? Oh my God. What? Bruh. I don't even, what? I don't even get it. Where in the fuck is this even coming from? Like, who cares? For one, like, I can't even emphasize that enough. And for two, like, out of all the things that you could be shitting on Trump for, that's the thing that you want to go for? The speculation on whether he has syphilis or not. Dude, there's like so many things that this motherfucker could go after Trump for, and he wants to go after him over this, man. Dude, like, he has fucking criminal shit cases. He has, like, trials going on right now. He has, like, a bunch of fucking indictments against him. I did everything right and they indicted me. It's like, he did Jan 6. He's a fucking, literal diaper-wearing shitter. Like, he shits himself all the fuck. There's literally all these other things that can add... All these other fucking things. It's endless. Endless! And that's what you decide to go for. So speculation bullshit whether he has syphilis or not. Oh my God, this is the state of the DNC. Because, remind y'all, this motherfucker's, treated as gospel amongst these fucking Democrats. And it's like, I swear to God, if I hear any of these weird DNC fucks, start mentioning about, like, Trump having syphilis or something, I'm done, dude. I swear to God. Oh my God. Bruh.
Prove that you're fair. Ask him. And keep asking him. And the same thing for the Biden campaign. Because you and I are not stupid. We know why he stole the records.
Yeah, you're kind of stupid. And he stole the records because he was trying to steal an election, not because he's trying to hide the fact he has syphilis, you fucking idiot! Okay.
All right? Let me put it this way. We have a strong suspicion is he stole the records because he had the goddamn clout.
I feel like I'm listening to some weird liberal uncle who got a little too drunk on the fucking, Red Orchards or something. Got a little too tipsy on the ciders, and he's just rambling about how he just detests Trump, and he's just like doing Alex Jones level conspiracy theories about Trump, dude. What what is he? What is happening? Dude, I don't even understand this. I really don't. I don't get this. Like, again, out of anything that you can go after Trump for, this is the fucking thing you're going after him for, and there's there's nothing besides weird Alex Jonesian level conspiracy bullshit to fucking prove it. Like, I don't even get this. This actually kind of, oh my God, this gave me a brain rot. Oh my God. Dude, the liberal brain is, like, broken, isn't it? The American liberal brain has been broken, hasn't it? Like, because, oh my God. You know what? My granddad has always said that liberalism is a mental disorder. You know what? Maybe it is. But that doesn't mean that conservatism isn't either. I mean, I think maybe both of them are. It's because, like, oh my god. This is what happens when you just, drink the Kool-Aid of, like, the extract of liberalism. You become James Carville. Like, you become this weird fuck. Ugh. Oh my god. I don't even know. Oh, like, what do I even say about this anymore? Besides just, I guess, absorb it.
And go to the Mayo Clinic or Web MD or whatever, get a rash and all.
What is he even saying? Oh my god. Dude, I really do feel like I'm listening to like a drunk liberal uncle just ramble, dude. Oh my god. What? Dude, what the fuck is he even trying to say? The WW, whatever the fuck. I don't know. It's like, what the What is this? What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh, holy shit, dude. Wow. I really honestly don't even know, bro. Oh, wow. Liberalism is the cancer and conservatism is the poison. That's a good way to put it. Yeah, because this is cancerous. While conservatism is poisonous, this is cancerous. Like, I feel it developing in my brain. I'm getting brain cancer right now. I'm getting terminal brain cancer. Have you guys heard from Joe Malloy? Unfortunately not. I have his email, and I've actually, every now and then, will, send him an email occasionally, and even then I never get anything. So, I have a sad feeling that he probably, moved on, you know what I mean? If that was the case, I kind of figured maybe like a relative or something would have hit me up and be like, hey, I know Joe was kind of, or so-and-so was into a little bit. I just want to at least kind of give, a heads up about what happened and blah, blah, blah. And, I kind of figure maybe something would have come from it or something, but nah, man. I haven't heard anything in years. It's been a few years since I've heard anything from him, man. This guy sucks, because honestly, I kind of like the guy. I know he had his quirks, but whatever.
Computer, go look up how insidious a disease that secondary syphilis can be. I'm not sure he's not having sex anymore because his dick may have fallen off from all the VD he has.
Okay, that was a little funny. Okay, you know what? All right, broken clock right twice today on James Carville here. That right there was at least a little funny. In a vacuum, that was a little funny. I will admit, that was at least a little funny. What the fuck? I mean, that's a little vivid. Is that Carville? Yes. And he's been ranting off like a weird, drunken, liberal fuck. Like weird-ass, drunken, liberal uncle for I don't even know how long. It feels like an eternity, but I feel like if I had like a weird hyper-lib uncle that was just like drunk on too many blue moons or something, I feel like this would be the guy.
Come up with simple, understandable, popular, proposals that people can understand where there's a distinction.
Even Zhukov's getting sick of his shit. Hey! Shut up.
Ask about syphilis. It's a relevant issue.
Syphilis is a relevant issue. Quote. He literally said that as a quote. Syphilis is a relevant issue. Yeah, maybe back in the fucking times of like King Louis XVIII and shit when their brains were fucking rotting out of their heads. Well, that's why they were wearing those fucking powdered wigs. But okay, yeah, sure. These days, prevalent and a relevant issue. Mm-hmm. Oh my, dude, I swear to God, he actually did. I swear to God, he was like a slave owning plantation owner in like New Orleans, dude. Jacques Cavel. Dude, like, oh my god, I swear, this guy, dude, he was alive in the 1800s. Oh my god, this crypt mummy fuck. Oh my god. What a... At this point, I'm just, like, gonna take the piss out of his fuck at this point, because I don't even know what else to say about this fucking weird mummy, dude. Look at him. He's such a weird, chippified mummy, bro. A mummified chimpanzee, dude. Oh my god, look at him. Holy shit. He's wearing a USMC Semper Fi hat. Like, why the fuck are you wearing that, you weird goober? Like, trying to say, I'm for the veterans, I tell you what, brother. It's like, no, you're not, you fucking weird fuck, you warmongering son of a bitch. Ugh. Just another Clintonite trying to appear to be relevant. I wouldn't normally say you're right, but, like, this guy is kind of still treated like gospel to a certain extent by some of the DNC. He might not be, like, directly affiliated with any campaign or anything like that anymore, but, like, a lot of people look up to what he has to say when it comes to, like, the DNC, at least to those that are still involved in, like, you know, the body campaign and shit like that, you know, and so it's like, he still has his, like, voice in people's ears and shit, still. I mean, still, unfortunately, he still has got a fucking influence, which is so cringe and annoying and egregious. This is why he still appears to be relevant, because, you know, no one is getting the hint that he needs to go the fuck off, you know, into obscurity or some shit, but, you know, like, because he also hasn't gotten the hint yet. But, you know, there's, you know, the DNC is so out of touch that they're just like a weird ass circle jerk of fucking weird crypt mummies and like sellout fucks. And that's why, you know, it's like you kind of get this dude still sticking around, even though he shouldn't.
Spin the polls, change the polls.
He's, oh my god, dude, he sounds like a southern plantation owner. You can't spin the wave. You can't be, you know, spin no con wave now, boy. You gotta pull the cotton there. Dude, that was like the most southern aristocrat plantation owner voice he just unleashed. Hold on, we're rolling that back. Dude, tell me I'm wrong.
A relevant issue. Don't spin the polls, change the polls.
Oh my god, he does. Oh my god, I'm convinced he was born in like 1785. I'm just convinced, dude. Oh my god. Like, what the fuck? Dude, Stoney was on the ball with that earlier. Jacques Cavel, 19th century aristocrat, New Orleans plantation owner. Dude, fucking nailed it, dude. Oh my god. That is the perfect aristocrat plantation owner voice that he's got, dude. What the fuck? I don't know if I'm just starting to notice it, but oh my lord. Oh my god. He really does sound like that. I'm convinced, dude. 1785 is when he was born. I'm convinced now. I don't know why that date, but I don't care. That's the year I'm sticking with.
Who cares what the poll is? What I'm
It's okay, he's stubborn. Okay, I gotta stop pausing.
It's like going to manage a baseball game in the fifth inning where you know you're down 5-3. Yeah, I know I'm fucking down. I'm trying to get 6 runs before and stop them from getting another one.
What are you talking about? Now we're talking about a baseball game? Oh my lord. Dude, he is just bonkers gone.
That's what normal people do.
No, they don't.
It's a fact. You're behind.
No, it's not. Oh my god.
You're going to be 82 this year. It's a fact.
And you're gonna be 80 this year, bitch. You're not lagging that far behind, motherfucker. What do you got to say about it, you son of a bitch? Excuse me? You're one to talk?
But I'd rather be 82 and not have secondary syphilis than be 78 and have secondary syphilis.
Okay.
That sounds like a you problem there, buddy.
So on one hand, I think it's good that he's calling out how the Biden administration is in denial about how bad he's doing with regard to polls, and he thinks that they should take polls more seriously. And there have been reports that Biden is disregarding the polls, so good on him for saying.
Because Matt is sitting on a porch sipping mint juleps in Sazeracs with a local Cajun socialite while looking over the comments out the fields. Oh my God, Stoney, what the fuck? Dude, oh my God, I can see it now too, dude. Dude, the way you just said that, though, like, the way that was just described was just so diabolical and vivid. Oh my God. What the fuck? I kind of feel bad for laughing almost, but I don't. I don't care. I should write a Southern Godly historical novel about Lord Jacques de Cabernet Estate. Oh my God, you probably should. Make it like, like something where, he, gets his comeuppance. As long as he gets that. I mean, I'll read it as long as he gets a comeuppance and, his slaves, revolt against him, in a, slave rebellion. And then I'll definitely read it and give it a 5 out of 5.
On the other hand, I think that he might be slightly overestimating just how effective this syphilis thing is. I mean, how many people does he think this is going to sway? 3 at the most? I mean, how many young people are there that are saying, you know what, I can't support Biden because he's complicit with genocide? Although I'm...
Howdy. Well, howdy there, affirmation man.
Have to
Evil like him always wins in the end. Bad things happen to good people. Yeah, kind of unfortunately, that tends to be kind of a rhythmic pattern in history in a lot of ways. Though every now and then the gamble, is pretty good, and every now and then some good people pop out, occasionally, but, sometimes, that does happen where, eventually, evil does kind of win a little bit. And it supersedes that. But sometimes, like, we're kind of at an era where, like, the evilness or, like, the villainry is kind of, like, at a point where it's getting comical. It really is kind of like a Cirque du Soleil. French Revolution. Well, I guess yes and no. Because it did kind of lead to Napoleon. Which, wasn't really exactly the greatest guy. Oh, fucking hiccups. Are we really doing that right now? Here. My breath.
think that because Trump might have syphilis. I mean, be serious. Trump having syphilis is very low on the list of concerns that I have with him. And look,
certainly not even a concern at all for me.
Maybe I'm being a little bit too nitpicky here, but could he not be bothered to wipe his mouth once before filming? I mean, he starts the video eating something, then gets shit on his face, and by the end of the video, he has not 1, but 2 giant food particles.
Wait, really? Oh my God, he does! Oh my God! Dude, he has, like, weird, like, crust shit on his fucking lips! I never even noticed that! Dude, unless Mike pointed that out, I would never have noticed that.
His mouth, and I guess he's just totally fine with it.
Oh my God! I never noticed that!
And couldn't be bothered to re-record. I mean, I would understand if this were a live stream because shit happens and there's nothing that you can do about it if you're already live, but this was a
It's not even a... You? I know! Even I will, like, make sure I wipe myself, even doing this, even when I eat something. Honestly, that's why I don't really eat on stream. Like, if I eat, like, I usually will eat before or after stream. Like, I mean, I never really eat on stream. Maybe sometimes I do, but not often. Just because, like, of that reason. Because I know I'll probably do some stonery antics, and my little whiskers over here might catch some bullshit, It's not cool anymore, though. You want something like the Dark Lord, the Lord of Dark Fame sits in his throne of screaming skulls. Set of missile codes and dementia. I know, dude, for real.
Recorded video that Politicon decided to upload to their YouTube channel for some reason, and he couldn't even be bothered to do this.
Politicon uploaded this? Man, that is embarrassing. Really? Like, they're like the big political convention that goes around, like, in different places, throughout the year. Like, really? That's embarrassing.
One time. Am I crazy? I mean, this is somebody who every single Democratic Party politician and strategist takes seriously. His words are like gospel, but yet here he is screeching about stealing Trump's medical records and demanding that they talk about syphilis while he has shit all over his face. Like, is this a joke? Like,
yes, pretty much. It's a Cirque du Soleil. What do you expect?
what are we doing here? Do we not have any more serious people that we can listen to when it comes to these types of things? But I mean, putting aside the insanity that we just watched, it's not going to hurt Biden necessarily to be more policy oriented, but it's not really going to help him either. Because the inescapable fact is that his support for genocide is specifically what's hurting him. And James Carville refuses to acknowledge that. And even though publicly Democrats are playing it cool about the election, privately they're freaking out because they know they're in danger. Democrats in vulnerable swing states...
Oh, I wonder how they could fix that. Maybe if they stopped, like, being complicit in a fucking genocide, maybe that would help.
And to distance themselves from Biden because of how bad he's polling in those states. And a report from Politico details how Democrats are in full-blown panic mode because nothing they're doing is moving the needle. And they're genuinely confused about why that's the case. And Israel does come up in this article, but it's brief, and they downplay how damaging Biden's Israel policy is. And their evidence is a quote from Richie Torres, of all people. They write, quote, "This cycle, Democrats also have to contend with the war in Ukraine and the conflict between Israel and Hamas, which has deeply divided their ranks and contributed to a sense of chaos." Representative Richie Torres, a New York Democrat known for his ardent defense of Israel, was similarly concerned for his party, though he pointed to the higher cost of groceries and goods that started during the pandemic and has yet to abate. Quote,
So it's like, remember that time in the pandemic where groceries were pretty, expensive and stuff? Yeah, remember that time instead? Yeah, forget about the whole thing about, like, Israel doing genocide stuff. Just forget about that. It's like, you fucking weird ass little pissant son of a bitch. Like, I mean, the idea of, like, oh, well, the chaos of these Palestinian protesters and these, people who are, like, advocating for Hamas, it's like, obviously, they're the fundamental problem here. Like, the idea that, like, Israel doing a fundamental, like, utter blatant genocide shit, which at this point, they're confirmed to have, like, beheaded babies at this point, more so than fucking, Hamas at this rate. As far as I'm concerned, when it comes to the evidence of that shit. So it's like, you got all that going on, but, oh no. Lord fucking forbid, like, a bunch of protesters and a few Democrats here and there, whether staffers, politicians, or otherwise, decide to fucking call that shit out. Joe Rogan acknowledged genocide. Well, that's surprising. But, good. I'll take it.
Greatest political challenge confronting the president starts with an I, but it's not Israel, it's inflation, Torres said. The cost of living is a challenge.
Wait, what? The greatest political challenge confronting the president starts with an I, but it's not Israel, it's inflation? I mean, to be fair, I would say it's both. Copay no los dos. How about that, motherfucker? I mean, you can have one and the other.
We have to figure out how to manage. Well, I mean, letting the pandemic-era social safety net policies expire might be an issue, but of course Richie Torres is going to say that Israel isn't a problem because he's one of the loudest cheerleaders in Congress for Israel's genocide, so the only issue to him is that more people aren't enthusiastically supporting genocide as much as he is, right? So that's not going to be an issue to him, but voters just don't see it that way. And in Carville's defense, the Harvard Youth poll that he cited does show that Gaza is seemingly low on the list of priorities for young people. But what people like James Carville and Richie Torres don't realize is that the margins for Biden were very small in 2020. And all it takes is a very small percentage of 2020 voters staying home to tip the scales back in Trump's favor. But let's look.
Or just voting third party or not committing or anything else in between as well. I mean, and on top of that, it's just like, I mean, even if that isn't, like the case, it's just like, I mean, for one poll with Harvard, it's like, I mean, there's a lot of other polls that certainly say otherwise. And when you definitely kind of collect it overall as an aggregate, on the average, like it still shows that, Biden is really kind of like, it's a fucking coin toss. Like, so, just because he mentions one little poll doesn't necessarily mean that, like, that's the end all be all. I mean, yeah, maybe like for Harvard, it's like, a segment of, Harvard students or people from Harvard that, partook in the poll that don't really have as much of an interest, but there's certainly a segment of the population that does. But, like, at least when it comes to that, but when it comes to broadly as aggregate, not as much. A lot of people in this country do generally give a shit about this.
A poll from James Carville. So as you can see, 18 to 39-year-olds were asked to identify 2 issues that are most important to them, and 34% chose Gaza. Now, among these respondents, most of them did not rank Israel-Palestine as very high.
I kind of want to look at the rest of it. So it's right there in second to last, 34, and it's just 18 to 29. Oh, so it's just kind of cross-board from other groups. But yeah, on average, seems about, like, the highest percentages are from, like, Democrat is 37%, Republican 32%, Independent 32%, Hispanic and white is 35%, black is 33%, and then female is 36%, and the male is 31%. So it kind of averages out to 34% basically overall, at least when it comes to, like, this Harvard poll.
List. And that's not necessarily too surprising because voters always tend to prioritize issues that affect them personally as opposed to foreign policy issues. But what Carville doesn't want to admit is that 34% of young people who do rank Israel-Palestine as one of their top 2 most important issues, they care deeply about that issue. And 34%, that's no small number. That could be catastrophic for Biden. And the takeaway from this poll...
I mean, if anything, like, it could genuinely lead to a possibility of Trump being elected unless Biden and his administration and DNC actually does something. Like, I mean, and not just, like, throwing shit at the fucking wall and seeing what sticks. I mean, actually looking at, what people want, especially from their own constituency, and just at least doing some sort of a half measure to at least address some of that. I mean, even if it isn't about this issue. Like, even if it's about, like, anything else. Literally anything else.
Shouldn't be that young people don't care about Gaza.
And these hiccups are driving me the fuck nuts, dude. Oh my god.
Rather, that their interests are varied and they care deeply about a plethora of issues, right? And when you look at the tens of thousands of people voting uncommitted in multiple states, that should give you a sign that there's something wrong, and the people who don't support Biden's policy in Israel, well, they're willing to stay home if he doesn't reverse course. And in order to win, Biden has to hold on to their votes, and he has to bring out the coalition of young voters and voters of color that he brought out in 2020 to win. And he's now polling badly because a lot of those same people who voted for him in 2020 are not coming back to vote for him in 2024 for one very specific reason. It's Israel, as explained by Harry Anton of CNN.
Among Biden's 2020 voters, all right? Because I think this...
Well, whenever there's a media push and blame progressives, there's some conservative Dems who try and cover up. This time they sent 4 million kids into poverty because they killed the child tax credit. That's, one of many reasons why, for sure. I mean, like, this, because honestly, that whole child tax credit, shit was temporary, for the most part. Like, they never really had an intention of keeping that permanent, which is fucked. Like, they should have kept it permanent, and they should at least, had a time frame say, like, hey, well, at least, put, this immediately, but when this, time frame comes up, we're going to put more of a permanent legislation, when it comes to this type of stuff, and, at least, move forward with that, at least that's like a half measure. But when it got, when that tax credit expired, nothing came from it. So it's just one of those things where it's like, it's just another stab in the fucking back where, people do have a genuine animosity. And at least in this case, it would be like, families that are raising their kids and, they don't see that, credit, and tax credit come back anymore, when it comes to that shit. And they're like, what the fuck? So it's like, I mean, it's just another repellent that's, be taken, from, the DNC and Biden's administration. And it's like, and people wonder why, like, Trump's kind of, potentially a toss up at this rate. And again, I don't want that. It's kind of, fucking a little freaky when it comes to that shit. But nonetheless, it's, something that the DNC is going to have to fucking answer for. And for sure that they ain't going to do that. They're going to blame pretty much everyone else but themselves. Even though all the fucking chips are in their fucking favor right now. They could be doing a lot of shit, to, make up for, the loss that they've been having right now over and over and fucking over again. Because even if it isn't about the whole Gaza issue, it's shit like that, like the child tax credit issue, when it comes to inflation, wages, a lot of these different issues, student loan debt relief, all these different issues, play a major fucking role as to why people are, been repellent, to this type of shit. Even if you do take the whole issue going on in Rafah and Gaza, out of the equation. I mean, it's like, and all these things are not just, fucking, promises as administration, has, been trying to do, but even if they do try to do it, they just kind of like, we tried, whatever. And even on issues that they say that would be kind of progressively on, like with the border, they're willing to give an olive branch, to the Republicans and be like, hey, we'll do kind of what you want to try to do. And, as long as you try to, like, work with us a little bit or something. It's like, yeah, you're going to win a lot of people, when it comes to, voting on that shit. Sure. Yeah, totally. Maybe, like, moderate Republican-leaning independents. It's like, it's almost like they want to fucking fail. And honestly, I'm kind of thinking that's what they want. It's like they purposely are trying to sabotage themselves almost. Because, like, what else is the excuse? Like, because they ain't trying to fucking win. If so, then we'd be seeing some fucking change. Or at least seeing a fucking difference of what they are trying to push. But, I mean, it doesn't seem like that. So it's like, what? It's like, what? It's like, did they just want to lose? Did they want to lose to the fucking Orange Man again? Did they really want that on their track record? Seriously? Because I don't want that fucking piece of shit, as much as anyone else. But fucking really? Are we gonna, like, are they willing to die on that fucking hill to let that fucking weird son of a bitch win? That insurrectionist, fascist, scumbag, orange, weird, mushroom fuck? It's like, give me a break.
Illustrate sort of how Biden's getting pushed a little bit. So if you like Biden on the Israel-Gaza war, look at that. He's getting 87% of the vote. RFK Jr. is getting 8%. Donald Trump way down here at 4%. But if you dislike Biden, if you disapprove of the job he's doing on the Israel-Gaza war, look at this. He's getting just 50% of that vote. My goodness gracious. These are people who voted for him last time. RFK Jr. is getting 20%. This is just a 30-point margin compared to a 79-point margin among those who approve of Biden on the Israel-Gaza war. This is a huge dividing line within the Democratic Party, and that's something, of course, we're seeing right now between the progressive wing and those more centrist or mainstream Democrats.
And it's a confession, we're such nerds that
This is CNN? I mean, yeah, honestly, fair assessment.
Harry sends me some of this data, and the number that jumped out here, RFK at 20% among people, Democrats who voted for Biden in 2020 and dislike him of the Biden war. I think your next slide points to a little bit of what's going on here.
What exactly is cooking? Why did they...
Okay, I'm assuming the only reason why RFK only has 20% is just because no one else is on that, like, polling data or whatever. They only really took, those three. I bet if, like, Jill Stein or, like, Cornel West or anybody else is on there, I'm sure they would probably have like a decent little percentile as well. Maybe not as much in the first little chunk on the left side of the polling data, but on the right side, honestly, I think they probably way more as much. At least like, I mean, but if you're only given 3 options, a lot of these people are probably going to say, I don't like Biden's reaction to the whole war in Gaza, so I'm gonna fucking I don't like Trump either, so RFK then. Like, so, I mean, seems fair enough to me in a way. I mean, like, maybe I don't think I would I mean, maybe I would, but still, it's just like, if those are the only three options, then yeah, I guess it would be a protest vote. And that's probably what, people attended with. So it kind of feels like a little bit of a kind of a biased poll in a sense in that, because there are other candidates on the ballot, but because they're not as mainstream, they're not going to get that recognition.
Dislike Biden.
Are my hiccups going to go the fuck away already?
On Israel. Okay. America's support for Israel is. Now, this is among 2020 Biden voters who are currently not voting for him. So it's those dislike, those disapprovals. Take a look here. Do you believe that America's support for Israel is too much? The clear majority, 60% of those folks who are currently not voting for Biden.
Who the fuck is the 4% that's not enough? I ain't gonna vote for Biden because he ain't doing enough. Like, what the fuck? Who the fuck are those weird people? Huh? Who are those weird ass homunculuses?
Last time
who are those homunculi?
America's support for Israel is too much. Just 24% say about right. You get this 4% who say not enough. But this group is double the size of the about right and not enough combined. And a lot of those folks at this particular point aren't necessarily going for Donald Trump.
Probably Jews. No, I mean, honestly, I bet these are probably like moderate evangelical, like Christian, like socially liberal, but like moderate or something like, I don't know. These feel like, evangelical Christians. If this is like, like an American thing, it's chances are it's an, evangelical Christian thing. Like, so, I mean, probably not, maybe. I mean, but there are, at least in America, a lot of, the majority of Jews in the United States are very much against, the whole Zionistic fucking genocide that's going on in Palestine and shit. Big Zionists I know are Jews. Well, at least for me, in my experience, the biggest Zionists are Christians. And a lot of the most vocal Zionists in the United States, at least specifically, domestically, are Christians when it comes to the evangelical demographic. So, I mean, there are definitely very hardcore Zionist Jews for sure, and they even are in the U.S. and they do exist, and they're fucking piece of shit just like any other of these motherfuckers. But I mean, if anything, you are putting a bad name on Jews broadly, because like there's a lot of them that don't want this a part of their name. And this whole fucking bullshit is just like, another divide and conquer, even within their own, people, basically. And what the most disgusting irony of it all is that like even Palestinian people and the people that have lived there, and shit as well for all these, generations and shit are also Semitic people too. So it's like, I mean, it's just a disgusting fucking, like just like kind of like it really is just kind of like a disgusting tactic of just like dividing everybody on weird bullshit that really doesn't mean much. It's or at least in the sense of like what a lot of Zionists like want to make it out to be. And that's granting that the fact that anti-Semitism is a real thing, it's a fucked thing, and that should not be a thing. And it's horrible, and it is a scourge. But it's like this weird equation that like, oh, if you criticize Israel or like their government or like politicians or their people being very openly advocating of like the genocide going on in Palestine, somehow you're an anti-Semite is ridiculous and fucking bullshit and disgusting. Especially considering how there are a lot of Jewish people out there. And, many have hung out with and talked to, and, some of these Palestinian protests I've been to, the few times that they were happening here in Portland, like, they detest this, and they don't want that in their name. Like, and because, like, a lot of, at least from my experience, at least, and from, the people I've talked to and, people I've heard from and shit, either directly or either online or indirectly, like, a lot of Jewish folk are fundamentally against this shit. I mean, there's even like Holocaust survivors and scholars, and shit that, notice that this is, and they're calling it for what it is, as a genocide. So it's like, I mean, I guess, really a lot of it's just a clarification that this isn't necessarily just like it's not a Jewish thing. It's a thing about Zionistic ideology, and it's, a very fundamentalist Abrahamic belief. You know, maybe not inherently a religious one, even though it does have a lot of overlap with that. But there, you know, it certainly is, you know, a very extremist, fundamental, you know, Abrahamic belief system, and it's a disgusting, abhorrent, and very savage one, and it's caused nothing but death and destruction for everybody. For Jews, for Palestinians, for everyone else besides.
Going for RFK.
I gotta say that not enough is virtually nothing here. In general, what does Biden support among those who were with him?
There's nothing good about Abrahamic religions, and you ain't gonna see any disagreement from me on that one. Because, I mean, Zionism is kind of rooted in that, you know? So it's like, and, you know, considering that I've grown up having to, you know, like, study this, hold on. Trying to get the fucking album not to fall. Oh, there we go. Considering I had to study this fucking book, you know, like, you know, most of my fucking life and upbringing and shit, in different iterations and different variations and shit like that. Like, I mean, that's just one version. Like, I mean, I've, you know, like, at least, you know, in one variation when it comes to, you know, that belief system, like, I'm well read about this type of stuff. And when it comes to the Old Testament, I know when it comes to Judaism, that is something that the dude read as well, that they also read as well. And yeah, like, there's nothing exactly very good or holy about it. The only thing is maybe like Jesus himself, which this one is the paraphrase version, so everything that Jesus has said is in red. So, you know, actually I went in the New Testament, so it's actually pretty perfect. But yeah, you can see the red lettering, that's the quotes of Jesus specifically. And honestly, I will admit, like, when it comes to, okay. But yeah, like, there's literally an entire page in red, you know, for, you know, him and his quotes and stuff. Mainly because, like, I'll read that type of shit because, like, honestly, when it comes to Christ himself, he's actually kind of cool. Like, he's actually chill. But, like, everything else in that fucking Bible, no, not really. It's pretty abhorrent, and there's a lot of fucked up shit in there. Because, trust me, I've read that fucking thing multiple times, and I've, you know, read it in many iterations and its different variations multiple times before. I grew up as an evangelical Protestant, so, and the Zionist element of it too, because I remember growing up, you know, with like a lot of the, you know, pro-Israeli, you know, kind of like pro-Israel state, you know, kind of teachings and messaging and shit too, so. You know, like what my church that I grew up with, despite being a more liberal variation of, you know, the evangelical Protestant churches that do exist out there, it was still a Zionist one too. I mean, so it's at least in America, like I said, from my own experience, and I do really think there is a value with my experience when it comes to, you know, it comes to this at least. Like, Christians here in the United States love the fuck out of the idea of, you know, Israel. You know, at least when it comes to the idea of the state of Israel. I'm not kidding with that. Like, and they are very, you know, gung-ho and evangelical about it. And really, honestly, for anti-Semitic reasons, because the reason why is because biblically, the idea is when the Messiah returns, you know, to earth, is that either the Jews, you know, are going to convert to Christianity, or at least the ones who don't are going to basically die in the rapture and go to hell. So it's basically either all the Jews are not going to be Jews anymore, become Christians, or they're all just going to burn in eternity for hell and be, you know, part of the blasphemers or whatever the fuck. So it's, if you think about it, kind of anti-Semitic as fuck, because the whole idea is basically meaning Jews aren't a thing no more. They're the holy people of God, but after, you know, his Messiah returns, they're not a thing. So, I don't know, I'm going to figure that one out, I guess. So, I mean, it can be kind of wild, especially when you kind of read into it a little bit. It's pretty fucking whack, to say the least. I think Israel's more of an ethno-state than a theocracy. I mean, yeah. Honestly, I think it's a little bit of both. I think it's definitely an ethno-state first, but a theocracy second. But, I mean, really the theocracy is more of the Zionism, because, again, Zionism isn't really like a religion, mainly because there are definitely different religions, or at least Abrahamic religions specifically. Well, I mean, I guess not Islam, but at least, Christianity and Judaism, there's a lot more of an attachment. Well, again, depending on which sex you talk to or, who you look at, discuss to and shit. Like, there's a lot more of attachment to that. Because, again, in my experience, there are a lot of Christians that are very pro-Israel. Not all of them. I mean, honestly, there are a lot of Christians, especially in my days, nowadays, that aren't like that. But, like, they're, especially growing up, though, at least, when it comes to, like, my mom's side, growing up when it comes to Christianity shit, like, in her family and stuff, like, there's a totally different tune, and they are, like, gun-ho pro-Israel, and, like, the Arabs are the Gentiles that, are the inferiors that don't, properly own that holy land, and the Israelites need to replace them and blah blah. Like, they believe that shit. Like, I'm not I'm not fucking kidding. They really do. Maybe in their hearts they'd rather see that be peaceful, but there's no way you can ever make something like that peaceful. There's just no way. Arab Christians and European Orthodox Christians oppose Israel. Yeah. And to be fair, there are a lot of Christians, like I said, here in the U.S. that do oppose that shit as well. That's kind of why I say there's, like, evangelical Protestant Zionists, because they're kind of the main demographic that supports the shit. It's not really, like, there's not that many sects of Christianity that support that, but there is, like, a broad overlap when it comes to, like, evangelical Protestants. Like, when it comes to, like, prosperity gospel, or, like, when it comes to, like, the Four Square Ministries, or or these televangelists and shit. Like, there's a lot of overlap with that. But, because of how much money is involved in that type of shit, because of, hey, religion is tax exempt here. Because, reasons, I guess. So, it's definitely, like, it's kind of a weird conundrum, because, like, like, considering that it is a majority of Christian nation, at least demographically, it's like, not all of them are like this, but at least one of the ones, or at least when it comes to the churches and different sects that, do advocate and push this shit, there's a lot of fucking money that backs this shit. I mean, even my local church would have, little missions that would go to Israel, or even Africa, even, like, in different places, like in Congo or Kenya and places like that. Like, my local church in fucking Canby. I mean, I didn't live there, but that's where we went. And there would be people, like, in one of the pastors sometimes, they'll be gone for, like, a month or some shit because they're doing missions out in fucking Africa and Israel and shit. Like, I'm not fucking kidding. Like, I mean, that was common. That would happen all the time, like, growing up and shit. Like, one of my mom's closest friends would actually go on missions to Israel, like, almost on, like, a fucking yearly basis, basically. And would send pictures back, with her going to, like, the fucking wall, and go to Jerusalem, Bethlehem, and all these other places. Like, I mean, straight up. I mean, granted, the places that they were checking out and the sites were very beautiful, but, like, I would just never ever step foot in a fucking land like that. At least, it's, with what's going on there right now. I never would ever do that. Unless, shit changes and, like, things are actually, like, stable and people, at least got some sense of opportunity, prosperity, then I don't really want to step foot there at all. I don't want to contribute to that. So, I kind of feel like we kind of maybe got the broader gist of the whole clip, and we're kind of at the later half of it anyway. I did have another little segment, and you know what? I'm still down for that one. This is a little Walter Masterson little segment. We'll just kind of give it a little minute. We'll just see if Streamlabs is going to be cool with me here for a second. Blessed be the Streamlabs. Don't fuck up on me, girl. Yay! It didn't. Rose, goddammit, I'm not putting the screen back up quite yet because I don't want to fuck up Streamlabs. So, this is for my own viewing. But you know what? You do have the links in the chat so people could look at it themselves. That's the caveat on these. Other people could look at them too if they want. And, oh! No churn Vietnamese coffee, Rocky Road. Wait, yo, Vietnamese coffee, Rocky Road. Wait, what makes it Vietnamese? Is it like a Vietnamese coffee bean? Does coffee naturally grow in Vietnam? Is there like a coffee bean species that grows in Vietnam? Am I about to learn something here? Because that's new to me. I didn't know Vietnam had coffee. If that's what I'm learning here, it's a Vietnamese coffee bean. Is that what's happening? Why? How's it Vietnamese? Rose, explain this to me. You're the one who sent it to me, so you're gonna have to explain it to me. Ooh, what's this other thing? S'mores brownies. Ooh. Oh, those look so good. Now that looks fire. Fuck it up. No. The links are there. People could look at them if they want. Oh, Stoney sent me short. Man, why did I have to fucking take a screen out? Like, I don't want to fuck it. I don't want to fuck around with it quite much. I already have to do it one more time anyway. I don't want to, like, mess it up too hardcore. What do we got? What? Okay, the music is really annoying, so I'm gonna, like, try to find a way to mute the fuck out of that. Not gonna lie. But it's a little baby. It's a newborn baby puppy, and it is a fat chunk of a pup. It's a fat chunk pup. Oh, a little baby. Vietnamese coffee is stronger, thicker, and more bitter than regular coffee. The key differences between the two are the beans and brew methods. Vietnamese coffee is brewed for Vietnamese coffee beans using a special filter, which gives it a rich, flavorful, sweet taste. Regular coffee, on the other hand, uses filter cone and a paper filter, which leads to cleanup and milder taste. Copy and paste from search. I kind of figured considering the random numbers. Looking at a female feature, pink belly female puppy. Well, it's a cute little puppy indeed. It's a cute little puppy. Oh, it's another picture of the same puppy. She's a little fat, little belly, little chunk, dude. She's gonna be a big chunk. She's gonna be a chunk. Oh, the YouTube short that one of my guys was sending me. One of the people from the chat. This is newborn puppy, but it's just like this. The belly is just like, just a big old fatty.
Little puppies are like that a lot.
I know, just a little chunk. So cute. So cute. Oh, I can only imagine, you know. I can only imagine Zukov being just like the newborn little puppy that it was.
All little baby animals are usually that way.
I can only imagine Zukov being just a little baby.
Humans.
Oh my god! I just looked at him and he's just sprawled. Oh my goodness.
He looks cool.
Oh, I got to see him when he was, you know, like a juvenile, like kind of like, you know, just about to be a teenager, little puppy. He wasn't like the little fat little thing, you know, as a newborn. But I don't care. He'll be good. Oh my god, look at that. Oh my goodness. Oh.
You two are stuck together like glue.
He's like that more than I am. Like, half the time I'm just like, yo, I want to do my own thing. Why do you want to, like, bark at me while I'm trying to, like, go to work or go to a con or something or go to a show, you know? It's like, half the time you give me trouble at the fucking bar sometimes. It's like, man, I debate on whether bringing your ass, you know, and that shit. You're lucky the fucking weather is good most of the time. Asshole.
Curly and I are stuck together too. That's mainly because his claws and teeth are dug into my body somewhere.
Oh my god, what a little baby. Oh, I'm just gonna give it a little face, a little squish. Oh. Little baby. Oh. He's knocked the fuck out. It is so adorable. He is so goddamn cute. Alright, here. I'm gonna take a little piss break real quick. Then have a little more banter, and we'll go into our other segment. It's a little bit of a longer one, so we'll have a little more fun with this. Because at least we don't have a 4-hour time limit, unlike Instagram, so we can be here for all we want. So anyway, I'll be back. Hey, little Popo. Oh, you're all happy. Oh, look at you. Oh my goodness. You're so sleepy. Little goof. Little baby. Just a little Popo. Oh my. Puppy. Oh, he's just a good little puppy. Just a good little puppy boy. Whoa. 12-hour stream. Nah, we're not doing that. I mean, I got work. I am not streaming me at work. So that ain't happening. Plus, I'm pretty sure like that. I don't know if it's Streamlabs has a limit, but I don't want to test that. So. Did you really drink that entire water bowl within, like, what, the span of 3 hours? I just sat down. Ugh. Fine, I'll refill your water bowl, you fucking little princess. God. Little princess over here. Here you go. Good Lord. Little Princess McGee. Goofy little munchkin. What a goof. What a goober. What a little goober. I would say sit in your chair, but it's folded up over there. Here. Sit in your little orb. Here. Come here. Come on. Over here. Buddy. Sit. Come here. Lay down over here. Would you kick him for me or something? Oh, never mind. Oh, there we go. Well, you're not laying down.
So I can peek up in the attic. See what's up there. I gotta put that light up there too.
I don't know what we're talking about, but I'm not even gonna worry about it.
In case I fall to my death, I want somebody to call the ambulance.
What the fuck are you Okay, I'm not even gonna worry about it right now. Not even worried about it right now. Whatever. Whatevs. But anyway. Well, let's take this little long phone segmento here. A little while to mess, and I've been meaning to look at this, but never got a chance to. But it's a login. You know what? We're gonna have a little fun with it. If Streamlabs wants to cooperate, please don't fuck with me. Okay, good. We're good. Anyway, but let's see what we got going on here. You know what? I'm kind of maybe half tempted to maybe put it at 1.25 speed. Because it's an hour long. I mean, to be fair, might not go for the entire thing. But we'll stick around for it for however long. No audio? Oh, wait, that's right. I muted it from earlier. Don't. I mean, a little too loud. There we go.
Facebook shut me down.
They're coming here and they're
Wait,
taking all
wait,
of our
what?
jobs.
When I said they ought to shoot a couple, Facebook shut me down.
They're coming here.
I'm assuming about migrants, so no.
And they're taking all of our jobs.
Well, and they don't want to work. A lot of them don't want to work.
They're taking our jobs and they don't want to work.
Exactly. I don't know if you've heard about it.
What? So, migrants are taking the jobs, but they also at the same time don't want to work? What? What?
It's a mental disease.
We need to send more money to Israel.
Yes.
Are you guys with Patriot? Are you guys pro-Palestine? Oh, wait. But I thought you were it's anti-Zionist, but you're not pro-Palestine.
Every time I've been indicted.
What do you think of the border?
Fuck them.
The border. The border is a crisis. Exactly. Biden's a fucking bum.
What the fuck? Honestly, hold on. Before that guy just came out of nowhere, Biden's a fucking bum, and just like stormed away. Hold on. I'm gonna do this really quick. You know what? Honestly, I think we might need to just have this at regular speed because I'm actually a little like, whoa. Too much is happening. It's a Trump rally. Why should I be surprised?
What do you think of the border?
Like, what's this guy doing? Look at this guy.
Them.
Fun. The border. What do you think of the border?
Fuck them.
Like, what is that person doing? They're just like doing it like Fortnite emo, just like, oh yeah, I'm dancing, I'm a chillin', I got a water bottle filled with vodka, yeah, don't give a fuck.
The border. The border is a crisis.
I kind of vibe with that person, I'm not even gonna lie.
Biden's a fucking bum.
Go Trump.
When I said they ought to shoot a couple, Facebook shut me down.
Anywhere else in the world.
Yeah, probably because you're literally doing direct threats of violence, you dumb shit.
you come over somebody's border, they'll shoot you at the border and kill you and let the buzzards pick the flesh off your bones. We're the only country that says, come in and break the law. If you come into this country and claim political asylum, now political asylum was put into effect during, of course, World War II, when they brought over all the Nazi scientists to create, of course, the atomic bomb, our NASA.
What? I'm already flabbergasted about like the buzzards thing, but he's also like the whole like I'm honestly taken aback by this. Like, whoa.
With the
Operation
rockets.
Paperclip, yeah.
Absolutely. And they had to support them financially in some way. And of course, if you have somebody that he can bring or she can bring something to this country, and their country is having a political hoosegow, that's the whole opportunity for political asylum. But the system has been abused.
Who's that guy in the background? What the fuck?
I feel bad for the people that came legally. They got to be upset. Like, we did it the right way.
Yeah.
They got to be very frustrated.
What the fuck is this guy's shirt? Want to make everything electric? Start the what? What? Oh my god! He's literally wearing a meme on his shirt, and it's literally like a Facebook meme. How much you want to bet that guy bought that shirt on Facebook?
I mean, my great grandfather came to this country legally. Came here from Argentina. Worked as a nuclear scientist.
Our parents came legally and all. My grandparents.
Yeah, I mean, you got people. They're coming here and they're taking all of our jobs.
The guy's asking for a gut punch. I mean, most of these people are, to be fair. But I love how it's like, my family came here legally. I mean, my grandparents came here legally. It's like, yeah. And, like, what's the difference now? Like, there's a lot of families and a lot of people, that are trying to seek the same thing, but you're trying to prohibit that, you fucking moron. Like, I mean, I saw, like, this thing, maybe we'll talk about it another time, but, like, I saw this whole thing about, like, some dude that literally unironically illegally crossed the border and then, like, was caught on the news and, in an interview and said, yeah, this is, we need to lock the border up. And it's like, you literally crossed the border illegally, you moron. Like, why? It's like, were you doing that to prove a point or something? I didn't read up the entire thing. I've just been seeing a lot of headlines about that, and I'm just like, bruh, what the fuck? Like, are we that, like, ridiculous about it, where we got fucking dipshits who are, like, so hardcore about, like, seizing the border that they're gonna be like, I'm gonna cross it illegally to make a point. It's like, what are you doing? Like, you fucking dipshits, dude.
Well, and they don't want to work. A lot of them don't want to work.
They're taking our jobs and they don't want to work.
Exactly. Come in the right way. My grandparents came from Armenia. They came in the right way.
Yeah, I mean, my dad came here from Argentina.
And a lot of people are trying to do the same thing, for fuck's sake. I mean, like, what do you expect? Like, I mean, like, I love how these people are trying to say that, like, people are trying to do pretty much the exact same fuck thing that, their, ancestors or grandparents did or whatever the fuck. We're saying how it's like a totally different thing. It's like, what the fuck? It's like, it really isn't. Like, this whole, crazy crisis at the border is literally fabricated and purposely enabled and pushed and, flared up, literally just for, fucking division on this shit. Like, if we actually, like, gutted a lot of the bureaucracy bullshit and all this other stuff about, like, our immigration system and actually made it more streamlined, this unironically wouldn't be a big issue. It wouldn't be a problem. What? What are you doing? What's going on over here?
I want you to hand me that light.
What, that box?
Yeah.
Oh my fucking god! Oh boy! I knew I was not going to be exempt from a night of your shenanigans. Well, at least it's lightweight.
Well, yeah, it's a giant light bulb. Oh, your mom's ancestors came across the border. They snuck across from Asia to Alaska a long time ago.
My mom?
Both her ancestors.
No, what? No, they didn't.
Yeah, they did.
They're fucking Northern European months, just like I am, like you, and like what? No, dude, they all came, dude. Like,
Native
no,
American. So tens of thousands of years ago, they walked across from Asia to America.
My mom doesn't have any native background. It's one of those weird little, like, white folk tales of, like, a Cherokee princess thing. I mean, like, there's no background of that. If there was, I would have genetic, background of that, and I would have noticed that when I had my DNA test, but there ain't any of it, so obviously it's just... So obviously it's not exactly accurate or true.
Oh, yeah, she said she was part native.
Well, again, it probably is, like, there's a lot of people that, this is kind of an unironically a trope. Like, there are a lot of, like, especially in the South, a lot of white folks and families that will have that story kind of told a little bit, but they actually have, like, no actual evidence of that at all.
Yeah.
It's not always, the case, but for most of the part, it kind of is. And even if it is maybe the case sometimes, it might be literally, like, 2% or 5% native. And, like, most of it's, like, Anglo-Saxon, Germanic, Irish, or whatever the fuck, so it's like, they're like, I'm 2% native. Obviously, I'm Native American. I'm indigenous just like you. Ooh-woo. It's like, no, you're not. I mean, you got a little bit, but that doesn't mean that you are, bitch. Like, excuse me?
I was always told I was like a Scandinavian German.
Well, that is true.
Then I saw my... I look Scandinavian.
Well, your background is Danish, German. Well, your background is Anglo-Saxon and Danish. So you do have the Scandinavian element because you have a Danish background. Which for me, I have a little bit of a Norwegian-esque background.
Genetic thing. I know my...
Well, I got a little bit of Norwegian, which, considering the history with Norway and Denmark, that would actually make sense. If your initial birth certificate said that you're initially Danish, because of like Norway was a Danish territory.
My original birth certificate looks like a list of all the European countries.
Yeah.
And it's like, a little bit of everything.
Yeah.
But I was just wondering, I know nothing about my genetic background.
Well, I know a little bit just on my own, which there at least, when it comes to that Danish element, that from your certificate, the Norwegian element comes from that. So, maybe the certificate initially when you were born is a little wrong. Instead of Danish, it's probably Norwegian. But, at least when the Anglo-Saxon, I know that's from my mom's side and probably from your side as well. And when it comes to the Quarter Irish, I know that's from my mom's side for sure. And, yeah, so I'm literally a Northern European mutt. Like, both your ancestors and my mom's ancestors have never really fucked around with anyone who wasn't white, apparently.
Yeah, my adopted family, very Irish. They're orange Irish.
Protestant. Or Catholic?
Protestant.
Okay, Protestant.
They lost the war, that's why everyone was green instead of orange, like St. Patty's Day. What the fuck is up here?
He's going up the attic. Oh no.
As a nuclear scientist, so I feel like these people are coming in, they're taking our jobs,
and we're giving them benefits. We got people.
Yeah, they're taking our jobs, and they're also not working and getting benefits.
Yeah,
I feel like these people they're coming here and they're taking our jobs.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, that's very upsetting.
Yeah.
Especially since you got to work so hard and pay for the food bill, and they get all these things for free.
I mean, there's a lot of jobs that Americans don't necessarily want to work for, which a lot of these migrants tend to take. And also, even if there is a little competition, when it comes to that, why not elevate all the workers broadly and maybe, look at the fucking straw boss who is taking advantage of that? Don't look at the person trying to, seek an opportunity. Look at the person that's taking exploitation of that. Like, I mean, because, like, I am currently working with a coworker who is a migrant who comes from fucking Ethiopia. And it's like, as far as I'm concerned, he's literally just an equal like anybody else as far as I give a shit. I'll talk with him and hang out with him and all this other shit just like anybody else as far as I care. Like, I don't give a fuck. I mean, he's a cool dude, if anything. And it's like, and I've actually known a few people like that. Like, I had a former coworker, actually back on the Instagram reels, I had a little voice chat with for a little bit, Jamal, like, and he's also from Ethiopia too, and it was also a migrant that came to this country. So it's like, I mean, it's like, and I directly know, and they're not the only examples. There's plenty of fucking examples of people I know. Honestly, I know a lot of people that either their families or they themselves, as children with their families, migrated here and shit, to seek a better opportunity. And it's like, I mean, yeah, you might get an outlier of like, some cartel fuck or, and all sorts of shit. You get outliers of like that. Sure, you're going to get that. But like, why, jeopardize everybody else who's trying to genuinely seek a better opportunity? Especially considering we're like, the American dream and the land of opportunity. If we're actually like that, then why not actually fucking offer that? Not just for our own people here domestically as citizens, but for people who want to try to, seek that opportunity. Like, why withhold that from anyone? And that doesn't go for our own country, but also across the board. Like, why should any, nation or any fucking government withhold that from anybody? Like, that should be, as far as I'm concerned, an inalienable fucking right as a fucking human being, as far as I give a shit.
They're taking our jobs.
But call me a radical, I guess. Part 7 of my series is done, dude. 2,758 words. Nice.
And they're getting stuff for free, and they're not working, and taking public resources. I know. These people, they are taking American jobs. And they're already getting free stuff. They're taking American jobs, and they're not working.
They're not able to get things like food stamps and shit. There's a lot of things that Americans can get that are quote free that, these migrants can't get. So that's a little bit of a misnomer and bullshit, but whatever. They're not even really allowed to vote, either. So it's like they got a lot of provisions that kind of prevent them from basically being like, the average citizen. I mean, they have to pay taxes and all this other shit. I mean, there's a lot of things that they would have to do like the average citizen, but whether illegal or otherwise or whatever the fuck, I mean, but still, it's like they can't partake, in the society like they normally could, like anyone else. And it's like, again, why prohibit that? And a lot of that's just due to the bureaucratic system of our immigration. Like, I mean, honestly, another good example that I think can be very relatable for a lot of people is like Most Critical with his like Moist esports team, because a lot of them come from Australia, and he's suing the U.S. immigration system because, like, of how fucked, they've been treated, on just trying to get Australians into the United States to compete in a fucking esports game. And, for Apex and shit. And it's just like, and he's suing them now because of that shit. And you know what? More power to him, and I hope he fucking wins. Because that shit is fucking absurd and ridiculous. Like, I mean, it's like, because our immigration system is broken. And that's the reason why we have this bullshit like we're seeing here with these fucking weirdos, right? Like, I mean, this is the reason why we've seen such a escalation, when it comes to the border crisis, because it's a fucking manufactured thing. It's not, done naturally. It's done artificially. That's the fundamental problem with this whole thing. And a lot of that's just due to the sheer bureaucracy of our system. And that's saying something, because a lot of fucking, systems in immigration when it comes to a lot of countries tend to be pretty bureaucratic as fuck as well. But, like, holy fuck. I mean, if ours is this bad, that is saying something.
Stuff. Yes, and they're bringing over a lot of things.
Because some countries won't even accept you if you, don't have, like, a certain degree and shit, even for a work visa, let alone being a citizen. So it's just like, I mean, some countries will literally reject you if you happen to just be too much of a peasant. So it's like, I mean, shit, if our immigration system, like I said, is that fucking bad, in comparison to a lot of other countries, of how strict they are with these things, then that is saying something.
On the border. Yeah, like diseases you're talking about?
Yeah, because I don't know if you've heard about cognitive dissonance. It's a mental disease. Like, because, like, sometimes, like, and it's, I think, related to stress.
The Democrats have, is that disease?
No, like, we said.
What? Cognitive dissonance? That's a fallacy that people do, because
we need to let much more people in legally and stop the people coming in illegally.
I don't know if you've been overhearing what I'm saying. A lot of that's due to our bureaucratic, bullshit of our fucking system. because because I've been mentioning different things. I mean, I haven't really gone into the context of it, but like, this is a guy. He's a big YouTuber. I've even watched when I was growing up. I mean, he's been a guy. He's one of these OG YouTubers that's been around for a long time. More critical, but he has a esports team called Moist Esports, and a lot of the players come from Australia, and he's suing the U.S. immigration system because over and over and over and over again, his Australian team members that are trying to go to the U.S. so they could, properly compete in this competition. I think it was in like Los Angeles or something like that. They kept getting rejected over and over and over again by our U.S. immigration system, really for no fucking reason. Literally no reason outside of that. They couldn't prove that they were like a legitimate esports team or anything like that, even though they were literally on the top fucking 3 of the ranks, basically. And
why they want to come over here?
Because they're gonna come over here for a competition for esports championships. For a game called Apex Legends.
Well, you can come and visit and leave.
Well, for these players that were trying to do that, they couldn't. They kept getting rejected. And they're Australians, too. They're not, from, fucking Salvador or some shit. They're fucking, from, Australia, which, for all intents and purposes, is a very close, knit, country of the U.S.
Just get a visa, just like a
They did. That's the thing. They tried every fucking route and everything because, that's why they kept getting rejected. They literally did everything in the proper ways to get over that. They were able to get into Canada and to be able to partake in the championships and the games there, but they couldn't actually get to the U.S. with it, and only 1 or 2 of the players were able to get through with it, and I think 1 or 2 of the other ones weren't able to. That was after
Canada, just drive across the border. It's real hard.
Well, when you got when you're Australian citizens and you got a visa, in that way, it's not really that easy. That's the problem. Because of how bureaucratic and fucking ridiculous our system is, and that's kind of the reason why a lot of people that generally
had a crime or something.
They didn't. No, they're just fucking regular people that just play esports, and shit and stuff. It's kind of like a little bit of side chatter, basically. Or if anything, I think they probably make a career out of it because if they're partaking in championships, because they do win money out of that. If they make the top leagues and shit, so you can make a career out of that.
Yeah, I can't go to Canada because I'm an international drug smuggler.
The thing is, it's well, you probably could go there anyway, but the thing is, it's these people got no fucking record, got nothing, that should prohibit them from being here, and yet because of how bureaucratic and fucked our immigration system is, they weren't able to come to this country. At least some of them weren't. And that was after all this other bullshit that had to go through.
Immigration, that just comes under the whatever. Yeah, whatever that thing is, which made
but it's not again, they literally were. They literally had a representative from EA themselves, try to speak in favor for them, with the immigration agent that they had to deal with, and they still were rejected. It was to literally say yeah, they are an official team, and yeah, they're qualified for the championships and blah blah blah, and they were no. This doesn't, qualify enough for them to, be granted to come over here and shit. It's and again, it's just because of how bureaucratic our shit is. And if it's that bad for fucking random Aussie, gamers and shit, then think about how bad it has to be for some family from, Colombia or some shit that's just wanting to seek a better job opportunity for, their family, just so. They can live a better life that's a lot more stable. It's it's bold. There's a lot of problems that are not addressed with our immigration system that needs to be looked at.
Coming over here to be in a game or a tournament, that should be just like your normal. Oh, I'm when we
for all intents and purposes, that might as well be a work visa.
It should be like that. Immigration should have nothing, nothing to do with that. That's a border.
Well, that's why. Well, it's a part of the broader U.S. Borders and Customs Enforcement, which is a part of immigration. Yeah, so
yeah, I'm coming here, I'm staying this long, it should be this, I'm from Australia, just like, okay, stamp, on, next.
You would
Like
think.
Iceland is basically what it was.
Well, the thing is, Iceland's system is different than ours, and that's the thing. Like, I mean, you would think that's how it would be like, but it isn't. Like, I mean, when you kind of realize, like, some of the really deep nitty gritty details about like how fucked like our immigration system is, like, you realize that, like, I mean, why there is a quote unquote border crisis because so many of these people are just trying to come over to seek a better opportunity, but like they don't have the means, and the tools, or anything like that necessary to go through the proper channels, and we don't have any of that accessibility for people who are not able to have those proper channels.
I'm saying through the proper channels, let a whole bunch more people in, but yet hold the bold border because you don't know who the fuck's coming across there.
The thing is, like, a lot of that is that it needs, like, we need to cut a lot of the bureaucracy there and streamline it more. And also, like, again, like, a lot of these people are trying to come in there, genuinely. And it's like, I mean, most of these people are literally on a backlog and shit. And also, I mean, at least statistically, and this is actually, researched data, like, most people that are, quote, undocumented or illegal migrants and shit tend to be overstay visas. So a lot of these people do actually end up getting work visas or things like that and bring their families over to try to at least seek a better opportunity, maybe in the long run, try to get, like, citizenship. Actually, and I know people like that.
The problem started because I forget, it's like way back, like 30s, 50s, something like that. But the Mexicans used to come up to them, the migrant workers, doing the farm and all that type of shit. They'd come up north into America, or the United States, and then when the work ran out, they'd head south back into Mexico. But then they started making it.
Well, if it was during the 20s and 30s, that was probably during.
When they got into America, they're just like, well, fuck it, we'll just stay here.
Well, if it was during, hold on. Well, if it was during the 20s and 30s, that would be during the Dust Bowl era. So, like, if there was no work, if a lot of them were farmers and the Dust Bowl happened, yeah, a lot of them probably went back home because, like, if they got no jobs because the Dust Bowl happened and, like, the farms are just dry, barren death, basically. I mean, what are they going to do? They're going to try to find better opportunity and go find work elsewhere.
Every year they come up north and, pick berries and fruit or whatever, pull weeds, and then they come up and then they head back down south.
I mean, a lot of that, I'm sure.
Up here. But then after started
a lot of that
across the border, they just like, oh shit, we'll just stay up here.
Well, a lot of that was probably because of, like, again, a lot of that opportunity seeking and shit. But also, like, I mean, you have people like Cesar Chavez who, like, people who, I guess stayed up here who actually, like, we want to stay up here, but we also want to actually, like, partake in, like, the commerce society. Like, we want to be treated like fucking people if we're going to be here. Like, because they didn't came up here to just be like, oh, fuck, these American whiteys or something. They came up here because they wanted opportunity and just wanted a better living for themselves, right?
Well,
like,
Chavez was against illegal immigration. He was just trying to.
That
was my idea. Just like let more people come here legally, make it a
little
easier, maybe.
Well, no, Cesar Chavez, I mean, he wasn't inherently against the idea of illegal immigration. He wanted, like, he kind of had the position I'm kind of trying to have, say, because, like, he understood that, like, people, especially when it came to the Hispanic and the Latino, like, they were trying to seek a better opportunity, and sometimes they had to take extra measures to go out there, and he had fellow workers and, that, were undocumented, but, when it came to, like, the American Farmers Union shit, or, like, I forgot the exact name of it, but, he wanted them all to be uplifted as equals because, like, you would have, like, white, working farm hands, but, like, you would have people like him, and some of them, sure are undocumented, but he wanted them all to be in equal footing because...
They came up from Mexico to get work, like, for the summer, and then went back to Mexico. He wanted them to get paid equally as all the people in America got paid.
Yeah. And the thing is, like, even if like, somebody...
to stay here, he agreed that they should be here legally, not...
I mean, sure, and again, a lot of that, especially nowadays, it has to, I think, do with a lot of our bureaucracy of our immigration system. But like, because like I do, like, because again, I have examples, like, I mean, directly even myself, like, at least two of them are actually Ethiopian immigrants. Like, one of them was a former coworker. One of them I work with now. One of them, he migrated here, like with a green card and everything. Went for the proper channels and all that shit. But like, eventually was able to gain citizenship, and he lives up in Seattle making music now, and is, making his own music and doing production and shit. But like, he came out here and shit, just kind of, basically kind of doing that whole thing, seeking a better opportunity. But initially when he first got here, he wasn't, a citizen yet. Like, he had to go through all the fucking hoops and all that bullshit. And the other coworker that I'm working with now is also from Ethiopia. Like he is like currently on his green card right now and is trying to work to get his citizenship because he already has family that lives here and is on good terms with his parents, from what I understand. I don't know all of his details of his life because he's living with his uncle, which he's on good terms with. So I don't know everything going on with him, but it seems like, he's kind of had a pretty major crazy adventure of a life, for being, pretty young, because he initially got here and moved here in Virginia. Like, yeah, that's where he initially moved here. And then after falling out with his parents, he moved with his uncle who happened to live here in Portland, and now he's up here. So it's like, I mean, he's kind of been all over the country, and that's just, within the last like year and a half, and that's just, him just trying to settle down, basically. I mean, that's him just trying to, get his citizenship. It's like, and that's why I honestly have so much empathy about, when it comes to this type of shit. Cause like, how many fucking people that, maybe have to kind of skirt under the rug a little bit, granted, like for whatever fucking reason, I don't really care. Like, how many people, whether legally or having to do that type of shit, are trying to just do that, just try to seek a better opportunity. Cause like, because they're not the only examples. Like, I know a lot of people that their parents had to do some, kind of crazy shit to, like, make sure that they got to where they were, and sometimes they had to kind of take some extra legal, or, not so legal measures to kind of guarantee, a better life for themselves, and took a lot of fucking risks, and to ensure that. And as far as I'm concerned, they're just like any other fucking person, as far as I care, when it comes to living around here. Like, they're like any other family.
Yeah, I just don't want to see the American culture go away. So I say limited.
I mean, well, it's kind of hard to say what the hell that is because it's so regional and so diverse and so different depending on where the fuck you go.
Yeah, it's
the culture.
I don't want to see America steer too much towards one culture. I want to see a mix of all cultures.
Well, I don't think that's ever going to happen because we're such a melting pot. Like, I mean, the culture in, like, New Orleans versus Texas versus here, New York, Boston, New Jersey, even, like, all these, like, Montana, like, all the, like, I don't think that's ever going to fucking happen. I mean, I don't really, like, yeah, maybe there might be, like, a more dominant mainstream kind of culture, that, is overall that, but like at the end of the day, there's always going to be the regional culture and shit. Like, I mean, honestly, I'm kind of surprised, like, even Portland itself is pretty, like, culturally diverse in itself. Like, I mean, it's got a metal scene, punk scene, like, all sorts of different, like, food that you can fucking think of.
I just don't want to see it be too much towards one culture, so it kind of...
I mean, what would that be, I guess? Like, I mean, what would that, I suppose, culture be? Because, I mean, like I said, I don't really see, the U.S., at least, specifically, being a very monotheistic culture, because it never really has been,
That's the whole idea. It's supposed to be non-monotheistic. You're like one mono, because it's supposed to be a mix of a bunch of cultures. I don't want to see it become like one culture.
I guess just no matter what it is, I suppose.
Yeah, no matter what culture it is.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I suppose I guess in a way I kind of want to see it like a more global, like, human culture that is very diverse and is regional and stuff. So I mean, because culture in itself is always going to be an evolving thing.
Trying to get away from the bullshit from where they used to live. It's like, oh, let's go to America. You don't have to deal with all this shit.
Well, yeah, I mean, because culture is an ever-evolving thing. So, I mean, it's just like, I don't know. Like, I mean, I'd like to see at least, like, kind of a unifying, like, broader kind of cultural thing that humanity can attach itself to, but at least, at the same time, still have its own unique, diverse individuality, whether society, or, like, individually, in a sense. Because, I mean...
if I wanted to experience, like, say, Ethiopian culture, I don't have to go to Ethiopia to do that. I can find
there's like an Ethiopian food cart, or from my experience, I have coworkers who are Ethiopian, and and I could talk with them.
Hang out and see what it's all about, and then I could go check out like Indian or.
Have you ever tried Ethiopian bread, like the sponge bread?
No.
Oh my god, it's so good. Because the coworker I was talking about that lives in Seattle that's been making music and stuff, like. One time when he was on lunch break, and I happened to go on lunch break, and he was there. He had like this whole like Ethiopian dish of like this big fucking like chicken leg and thigh, the sponge bread, and this like, I mean, it looked like stuffing, but it was like some sort of mashed veggie thing of some sort. I don't know what it was, but it was good. I don't even know or care. It was delicious, but like. He was like, yo, hey, what's up, man? And I was like, hey, how you doing, dude? And I was like, yo, that looks good. And I was smelling it on my way in. I was like, yo, that smells good. And it was like, yo, you want to buy it? And he was offering it to everybody because it was like this fucking honking dish. So he was like, he ripped me a fat chunk of like some thigh meat. I was like, yo, yeah, take whatever you want. I was like, I grabbed a little spoon. I took a chunk of that sponge bread, a little bit of that stuffing veggie combination of amazing euphoric orgasmic bliss, and just like just stuffed it all in my mouth. And I was like, initially I was like, the flavor's like, whoa, hold on a minute, and I had to absorb it for a second, and I was like, oh my god, this is so good. I took another little slice of that little sponge bread, and I had that, and the flavor of that started coming out, and I was like, oh my god, this is really good too. I was like, yo, holy shit, dude, this IPA, I don't even know exactly what it was. It was like, I fell in love. I was like, oh my god, the flavors were just immense. It was just, it was beautiful.
I think I should, well, if I ever get a chance to actually go out and get something to eat rather than having to make it myself, I should have hit like the food carts and try some.
Well, when I get paid on Thursday, and also if my mom pays me back, then I'll probably splash out a little bit. Because I kind of want to hit a food cart too. It's been a minute since I hit a food cart. Xfinity and their scheduled maintenance. Oh fuck Xfinity. Boo.
Janice will come over to like finish up the kitchen. And by the way, any dishes you want washed, you better put it in the sink.
I don't really have many, but I'm sure I probably can find a few scavenge.
Any dishes you don't want to wash, you see.
Well, I won't worry about that right now. But anyway.
Yeah.
A fat fucking stun lock later.
Thursday.
Here we go. It's still fucking going on, man. Okay, I'm done now. Had the stun lock. And you know what? I just kind of realized. Oh my god, I forgot this weird fucking homunculus. Look at him. What is this body posture? What is this posture, dude? What is that? Oh my god. I don't know if I'm going to... Alright, this might be a two-parter react on this video, because I don't think I'm going to be able to go for the entire fucking thing. But we'll go for as much as we can. After that fat fucking sunlock, Trump stance. The Trump stance! They go free! Yo, for real, dude. Ugh. Oh, boy.
No. That's cognitive decline. Cognitive dissonance. It happens a lot with this border stuff, right? Like, because they're stealing our jobs.
Wait, did Malta Master just walked away?
And they're living off the state and they're not working. And like, the headache that causes when you think about all these issues at the same time, and it's just like, like it's like, oh, it's, it's this, but it's also this, and like do you ever feel like when you're thinking about those things at the same time, you're just like you start to feel it?
Yeah, that's a thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. There's a lot.
What? Okay, to be honest, I wasn't even exactly paying attention to that 100%. What? I love that. That's a thing? You know what? Yeah. I'm just gonna say yes. I don't even know. What the fuck? Oh my god. I feel like we're looking at Neanderthals if they were able to speak English, learn things for the first time. Oh no.
Is that being exposed now?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yes.
Yeah. And it's not just with that. It's just like, we need to, like, the money that they are spending should be going to Americans, right?
Yes, please.
Yeah.
Yeah. But like all the children, like Shriners and St. Jude, and all those kids, they shouldn't need a thing.
Medication.
What? Oh my god, this evil bastard. Oh my god. You actual fuck. They shouldn't need a thing. Like, dude, there are kids suffering with cancer, you actual evil fuck. There are kids who are suffering with cancer. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't even think my dad would have that take. Oh my god. And he's a libertarian dork. Even he would be like, yeah, that the government should probably, help, keep those kids alive. Blah, blah. Even I bet he would fucking think that. Oh my god. What? I can't believe I just heard that. I honestly cannot fucking believe I just heard that right now. Wow. Dude. Wow, so far for being pro-life, huh, you piece of shit. Really. Uh-huh. Pro-life my ass cheeks. Let's just have that, as a clip, for any time these weird conservative pieces of shit want to talk about being pro-life.
Right, like, it's our health, it's our children, it's our lives, right? But, like, how do you feel about the idea of universal health care? Like Medicaid for all, like Joe Biden wants.
Ideally, it sounds like a wonderful idea. It's not practical.
No, we can't have that.
Can't have it.
That's why all those cancer children should die. Because it's not practical. Despite every nation that has it, seems to work just fine for the most part. So, weird.
Right. And so, like, I think all this comes back to that same, like, cognitive dissonance thing. And it's just like you want all these things at the same time, and you're just like, it's such a pain in the head.
It is. You can't have more people outside the cart than inside the cart.
Exactly.
What? Honestly, hearing two conservatives talk back and forth politics like this is honestly kind of amusing. I'm not gonna lie, like, oh my god, dude, I'm not gonna lie, I've heard conversations similar, not like this, but similar to this, and oh my god, bro, it is certainly something. It is something.
You can only pay for so much.
Right. Exactly. And, like, we only have so many resources. We're the richest country on earth. We're the best country on earth. But also...
Yeah, if we're the richest country on earth, then obviously you can afford to use... If we're the richest country on earth, then obviously we can afford all this bullshit that you're fucking crowing about, you fucking nitwit! Okay.
We should come here and we can't afford this.
Exactly. I agree. Is this country so great?
Yeah, we can! Wait, that's an oxymoron! Because, like, if we are the richest country on earth, then how can we not afford to, like, have the... What? Oh my god! These people are stupid. Blue shit. Man, okay, I'm obviously in, like, bruh mode, but, like, man, I bet if I was talking to this guy at the bar, I would hopefully think I would be able to be like, well, if you, I don't know, like, I mean, I don't know, like, you know, take the example of me going with my dad a little bit about this. I mean, he's still stuck in his weird, stupid little ways, but, I mean, it kind of tempered him a little, you know, when it came to my shit, because, like, I think he kind of, at his heart, wants to kind of, you know, advocate what I'm saying a little bit, from what it seemed like, but he's still kind of caught up in that, like, well, illegal, that's bad. It's like, so, I don't know. It's like, you can only do so much with it, right? You know, but, like, you can only, tend to the dough, so much before it has to rise on its own, So it's like, I don't know. It's like, that's all you can really do. And hope for the best.
Won't leave.
Yeah. And the people that
That's
love
how
it,
good it is.
and the people that love it, we shouldn't let in.
Wait, hold on. Did that guy actually just say something that my dad just fucking said earlier?
Country's so great that the people that hate it won't leave.
Yeah. And the people that
That's
love
how
it,
good
Okay, no. Okay, something different.
it is.
and the people that love it, we shouldn't let in.
Right. Exactly.
Exactly.
They're taking our jobs, and they're also taking away all our public assistance and stuff like that.
Coach and kids with degrees, they can't even get jobs, so they're waiting tables. They can't work in there. They can't work in after 4 years with a BA degree. They can't find work.
They're working, but they're also not working.
What was that ramble? What?
Yeah, and everything. Yeah, and they're bringing what's it called? Like it's cognitive.
No, it's called cognitive dissonance. Have you heard of it?
Probably heard of it. Right?
No, it's like
Probably have heard of it once, maybe. Oh my god, dude. These fucktards, dude. Oh my lord.
like mental condition that like comes from the stress of all those things. Like I don't know.
I love how this weirdo thinks the cognitive dissonance is a mental condition. It's not. It's a fucking fallacy. It's a fucking it's a fallacy of mental gymnastics because, oh my god, do I even have to explain it? Like, it's basically purposely being obtuse and being blind to something that is, like, right in your face when it comes to an issue. Like, like, that, for the most part, I mean, oh my god, this is ridiculous.
Like when you think about all these thoughts, like they're selling our jobs, they're living off the state. Like it just like it hurts my head to do this, and it's like
you hurt my head, bitch.
American Board of Psychiatric Experts have come together.
I saw Dr. Phil on The View, and he talked about the kid.
Dr. Phil, oh my god, he's a Dr. Phil watcher. No. Oh my god. Man, these people that come out to these rallies cannot be saved, can they? Oh my god. I'm gonna skip ahead a little bit. Not. Wait. Whoa. What's this most replayed? What the fuck is going on here? Wait. There's a bunch of shit before it. There's a bunch of shit before the max replay, so I guess we'll just go here.
From Donghua Jinlong.
Who in the fuck is this broccoli-haired Zoomer fuck? Oh my god. There's a broccoli haircut weirdo. No.
Coming from China. Factory in Donghua Jinlong.
I haven't really researched it that much, but it doesn't sound like it's good.
Yeah.
They should probably keep that out of the country.
Okay.
Yeah, it's probably bad. It's Chinese, so thus bad.
Pharmaceutical grade glycine should make it in America, not China.
Absolutely. Everything should be American made.
Yeah.
And it talks about illegal.
I mean, asterisk. I mean, just on the virtue that like something happens to be Chinese or anything that is quote unquote foreign, that's not the reason why it should be American made. The reason why it should be American made is that like if we can easily, build manufacturing and jobs and revitalize our economy with American-made jobs, with American-made manufacturing on things that we can easily produce here, yeah, we should do that. That's a good thing. But, I mean, like when it comes to just on the virtue of like, well, it's from China or it's from Uruguay or something, boo! It's like, I mean, go fuck off. It's like, I mean, I don't want that shit. I just want, that, on the virtue of like, hey, if we can make it here, then just make it here. So then we can get some American jobs, revitalize some of these cities and towns that have been fucked over and, decades on end that don't have any industry anymore. And Walmart's basically taken over and an Amazon warehouse took over. It's like, let's actually put some proper fucking true, industry and manufacturing in these cities and towns again. Revitalize our, economy a little bit in that way. I'm okay with that. But not just on the virtue of, it come from the UK or China or Bangladesh or something. Boo! It's like, fuck off. It's like, yeah, maybe sometimes we have to get shit from there. And that's okay. I just want to make sure that those workers, get their fucking proper due and get a basic standard of living just like anyone else does. But unfortunately, they don't. But, that's kind of, at least in some part, why I want to bring manufacturing back here. Because, I don't want, labor being exploited like that. I mean, for me, it comes from more of an empathetic way of it. An empathetic nature.
Immigration. And how stupid it is what we're doing right now. We're letting people come into our country that will only be trouble.
No, we're not.
On her way to work.
Doc of the Epic Show at a shitty venue MC. Hey, what's up, Rip?
One morning, down the path, along the lake, a tender-hearted woman saw a poor, half-frozen snake. His pretty colored skin had been all frosted with the dew. Poor thing, she sighed. I'll take you in, and I'll take care of you. That's our country.
Poor thing, she sighed. I will take care of you. What the fuck is Trump going off about? The dude, the Mountain Dew? I don't even know. What is Trump talking about? He's going off on a weird, conservative uncle rant. What the hell? Red Hot Chili Peppers still got the funk? Oh, hell yeah. What is Trump even talking about? Well, ostensibly about the border. Trump goes on a long-winded metaphor comparing immigrants to snakes. That's what it says.
Take me in, O tender woman, take me in for heaven's sake. Take me in, O tender woman, sighed the vicious snake. She wrapped him up all cozy in a comforter of silk and laid him by her fireside with some honey and some...
Honey, oh yes, honey, ladies and gentlemen.
She hurried home from work that night, and soon as she arrived, she found the pretty snake she'd taken in had been revived. Take me in, O tender woman, take me in for heaven's sake. Take me in, O tender woman, sighed the vicious snake. She clutched him to her bosom. You're so beautiful, she cried. But if I hadn't brought you in by now, you truly would have died. She stroked his pretty skin again and kissed him and held him tight.
Trump knows his audience is too stupid to understand analogies, metaphors, similes, and words. I mean, he's reading some weird Shakespearean quote off a paper. I don't even think Trump could do this off the top of his head. He's actually reading this, from a paper if you look at it. But, she clutched a snake to her bosom. Limerick what? It's some poem or something that he's reading. It's relating how immigrants are the snake, to the woman that is liberty of America or something. I don't know. Something like that, I think.
Instead of saying, thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Oh, yes. Thank you, ma'am. What the fuck was that? Whoa.
Gave her a vicious bite. Take me in, O tender woman, take me in for heaven's sake. Take me in, O tender woman, sighed the vicious snake. I saved you, cried the woman, and you bit me, but why? You know your bite is poisonous, and now I'm going to die. Shut up!
Shut up! I'm going to die.
Silly woman, said the...
I'm also shocked that Trump would read a poem. You know what? Honestly, I'm kind of shocked too. And honestly, weirdly enough, he's at least eloquent with it. He's got his Trump mannerisms yes, this snake, shut up. The snake's bite will make her die. Let me just tell you. For all the snake wrapped around the bosom, oh snake, let me die. I mean, he's at least being, like, somewhat eloquent, even though it's, like, a weird fucking poem that doesn't make sense. I mean, I don't know, it's weird, but I don't even know what to say, dude. It's so fucking weird and creepy, dude. I feel like he's about to do a human sacrifice. I feel like, you know, below this weird altar he's on, there's, like, a slave or some shit just, like, you know, and is about to fucking have his heart carved out, you know, or some shit. Like, I mean, I swear, dude. Is this part of the Libertarian rally? No, this is a different rally.
Oh, with a grin. You knew damn well I was a snake before you took me in. That's our country. That's our country. Right? That's our country.
That's our country.
Mr. Governor, right? That's what we're doing. I think it's very apropos. Did everybody enjoy that?
Oh my god. You actually said apropos correctly? That is fucking shocking. Oh my god. I'm actually surprised. Our country is a snake, apparently. No, the snake is the immigrant. That's basically, you know, the analogy that I was trying to use. The woman is our country.
Enjoy it. You should be scared by it. You shouldn't enjoy it. When I return to the White House, we will stop the plunder, rape, slaughter, and destruction of the American suburbs, cities, and towns. They're destroying your cities. They're just
rape, plunder, and slaughter? What is this, the fucking Viking Age? Is Lindisfarne about to get raided again? Like, what the fuck?
destroying your towns and suburbs. We will shut down deadly sanctuary cities such as Newark and Philadelphia. We will not let criminals come into those cities. And we will not let them release illegal alien criminals into your streets. I will shift massive portions of federal law enforcement to immigration enforcement. And on day one,
I'm going to expand ICE and make sure that police get all the funding. Even though Biden's basically doing the same thing. I'm going to do it better. Believe me. It'll be tremendous. Reminds me of the Megadeth song where Liberty gets buffed, buy some guns, kick some ass. Yo, what song is that? Because, I mean, I kind of want that. Yeah, that'd be a good song. I'm not even going to lie right about now.
we will begin the largest domestic deportation operation in American history. No country can sustain what we're going through.
There's on footage showing thousands of MAGA leaving during Trump's speech in Wildwood, New Jersey. Don't remember the name. I think it's the United Abominations. Nice. Look at all these weird homunculi. A bunch of homunculi, dude. Homunculus, the lot of them, dude. Is that a dockyard? Oh my god. Those are the people that were unfortunate enough to not even be able to, like, get inside. Like, it's, oh my god, that's so embarrassing. These are the Trump supporters that couldn't even get in.
He spends on things like the Green New Scam. We're going to halt his inflation death spiral. Think of it, one of the greatest inflation...
Trigger warning, this video is shaky but unwatchable. I'm only uploading it to be petty.
Ever in history. If you were making more money, it doesn't matter because yet you were taxed at 50%. You got to make over that in order to pick up. That's why people are hearing, oh, our economy, his job numbers are fake. They're totally fake. They're fixed numbers. They're rigged numbers. Everything about them are rigged. From the elections to the economy, everything. And by the way, the one thing that's doing well is the stock market. You know why it's doing well? Because I'm leading in every single poll. They rigged the whole thing with the Department of Justice. And every time I've been indicted more than the great Alphonse Capone. Scarface. Al Capone was so mean that if you went to dinner with him and he didn't like you, you'd be dead the next morning.
Dude, he's literally comparing himself to Al Capone. The guy who would literally take a grenade and, like, shove it in someone's mouth and, like, you know, blow their fucking head off with a grenade and shit. Fake jobs, fake numbers, fake news. Let me compare myself to Al Capone while I'm at it. Because fuck it, why not? Good old Scarface, let me tell you. A good man. Let me just tell you, believe me. Like, what the fuck? Dude, what the fuck, dude? Picture being such a loser to be a Trump supporter in New Jersey, at least moved to Florida. Dude, there's like Trump supporters in the Bronx. Like, I mean, dude, like, I mean, these motherfuckers are, you know, all over the place when it comes to the woodworks, dude. Let me brush up my ego while I'm at it.
Turns to what? You should use that kind of language. Look. You can't use word shit, okay?
Wait, what the fuck? There's like carnival rides? Wait a minute. Oh, whoa. We're going back for a second. Wait.
You can't use word shit, okay?
Wait a minute. There's carnival rides. I goddamn, I want to pause right on it. Come on.
You can't use word shit, okay?
Yeah, go shit yourself, fucker. There we go. Dude, there's carnival rides. Yo! This motherfucker's got carnival rides! This is like a fucking Ferris roller coaster? Whatever that is? Yo, what the fuck? What? Where is it? What is happening? What is going on? What the fuck is going on, dude? Bruh, what the fuck is going on? I'm honestly, like, speechless. I don't what is happening? Trump carnival rides, safety approved by Trump himself? What is happening? What is happening? What the fuck is going on, dude? Oh my god, the Cirque du Soleil, the carnival of our politics is actually really, oh my god, is it really this obvious? No, oh my god. What the fuck is going on, dude? What is happening? Is this honestly what the fuck our politics are? Where a Trump rally is at a fucking goddamn carnival festival, fucking Cirque du Soleil motherfucking bullshit? Why was that coming out? What is happening? I'm about to have an aneurysm. Oh my god. I'm about to have the fucking aneurysm, dude. Oh, holy shit. Well, I don't even know, dude. I don't even know what to say. I really don't. I don't. What do I, what? Wow. Wow. Just wow, I guess. Wow. It's like the wow signal, dude. Just wow. What the fuck?
That's like Christie, you know Chris Christie.
And the irony of it all. Oh, wait. Okay, hold on. The irony before I mentioned what the fuck it was just mentioned there. The irony of all is that there are people leaving while he's like, you know, doing this shit. But dude, he has such a fucking thing about Chris Christie that he's also bringing him up again. Chris Krispy Kreme. Like, really? Like, are we seriously gonna do that? Oh my god, he's desperate. Oh my god. It makes me think that there is like an element of this being super artificial. Like, I think a lot of these supporters come up to this shit because, like, there's a lot of, like, you know, pomp and circumstance so they can be easily entertained like the fucking, you know, Neanderthalic chimpanzees that they are. So it's like, you know, they got easy entertainment. I think that's why they really show up a little bit. they obviously don't got the same, level of energy like they used to because they are fucking leaving while he's making his speech. While at a fucking weird circus or like carnival or whatever the fuck, And so, like, even with all that being said, these fuckers are leaving. Like, these people right here, like, this woman has her head in shame leaving. Like, I mean, like they don't got the same gutzpah like they used to anymore. So, there is a little shred of optimism behind all this. What percentage of crowds just Trump's entourage? At least for, like, the MAGA cult, at least 50% probably. I mean, there's a lot of people that are still there dedicated for him.
Like Christmas. Good. So I was in New Hampshire and he was fighting. He's like totally unhinged. It's called Trump derangement syndrome. I would say he was a major case of Trump derangement syndrome. But he was in there, and somebody from the front row said, "Sir."
Look at all these MAGA hats and all these weird fucks just leaving. I love it. Oh my god. This is in the middle of the speech that he's saying right now. Like an entourage as they follow him around the country. Well, that would be his staffers in his campaign. And I'm sure there's a lot of loyalists that do follow him around with every rally that he goes to. But for the most part, I think, I don't know. I mean, for a real true number, approximately, I don't know, 35%. I mean, I don't know. I'm just going to take a guess with that.
He's a fat pig.
Trump, you have no room to call Chris Christie a fat pig, considering that you're a fat pig yourself. You just happen to be orange. Picture Trump around like he's your favorite band. Oh my god. Oh, dude. Oh man, the embarrassment. The weird fucking rich white suburbanite fucking elites that, probably have like enough money and fuck you money to do shit like that. Oh my god, dude. Bruh. Dude, the state of affairs of American politics are just fucked. They really are just kind of fucked, aren't they? Oh my god, man. Trump and Christie are just oinking at each other. I mean, might as well be. Honestly, that'd be better. I want them to have like a WWE style match, literally in like a puddle of mud, and just like oink at each other with fucking sumo style fucking little garbs on their fucking waists and shit, and just Trump doesn't have to do much. He's already wearing diapers. That works enough. But when it comes to these motherfuckers, they need to do that shit. Wrestle in the mud, and whoever wins. When it comes to like the sumo mud wrestling and shit, and Chris Christie's gonna fucking win, dude. Yeah, Christie would win. Yeah, yeah, he would win, dude. He would totally win. Cause the OG meme, dude. His brother is, sumo wrestler back in the fucking weird East Oregon protest occupation thing. Because I guess his brother apparently was there in a sumo garb and wanting to be like, come on, Christy, come back out here and fucking wrestle me, boy. You know me and my mama were all about that. Yeet. Whatever the fuck. Dude, that shit is wild, bro. I don't even know what the fuck what that was all about, but I love it. I don't even know if that was his brother, but I'm going to believe it. I'm going to say it was his brother. Oh, dude, what the fuck, man? Holy shit. Wow. And the thing is, how long was that ago? Fucking 2014, 2015 when that happened? Oh my god. Around that time, at least. I think it was around 2015, about. Oh my god, it was almost a fucking decade ago when that shit happened. That's what I understand why the right wingers in East Oregon were beefing with the governor of New Jersey. I don't know. I really don't. I don't know. Ask Chris Christie's brother. I guess. I don't know. Ask that guy. Here, before we get going, I'm going to take a piss real quick, but here. I'll be right back. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, American politics. God love it. Oh, look at this little sleepy baby boy. Look at this little doggo. Can he move? I need to open the door and you're kind of in the way. Can you kind of get the fuck out of the way? Oh, you sweet little thing. Don't give me that look. Oh, you sweet little baby. God, this dog is just ridiculously attached to me. It's absurd. Ugh. Absurd. Absurd. Oh. That look you're giving me is a little disturbing. Can you not do that to me? What's this little sassy little like princess look you're giving me, you little fucking goof?
But nobody heard. The person was a nice person, but said very, I said, you cannot call Chris Christie a fat pig. You cannot do that. Please, sir, if you call him a fat pig once more, I'm going to have you leave the arena. And the guy
leave the arena, I tell you what. If I call him a fat pig one more time, I have to leave the arena. You know what, honestly, well, one clock right to say, because, yeah, Chris Christie is, yeah, a little bit of a fat pig, to be honest.
I said, don't worry about it. I'm only kidding. Yeah. But I said, you cannot call him a fat pig because you're not allowed to use the fat word. You know, you can use almost any word, but you can't use the fat.
You can't use the fat word? Wait, so you could use pig, but not fat? What? Okay, then.
It's career ending. If you call somebody fat, it's career ending. We're all fat.
We're all fat. Okay, that needs to be a soundbite. Oh my god. Oh my god. What? He did not just say that. We're all fat. Oh my god, I can't believe he just fucking said that. He did not just say that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow. Wow.
Except for Lawrence Taylor and OJ, they're not fat. They're not. They sure as hell weren't fat when they played football, were they, huh? What do you think? I don't think.
Dude, what is his weird obsession with this? What the fuck is he going off? What is even happening? Oh my god.
They're great guys. So, we're going to terminate the Green New scam. We're going to drill, baby, drill.
Oh no, I don't know if how much can I even handle with this?
We're going to get our energy way down. Don't forget, that's what caused inflation. He let energy get out of hand, and it went to $100 a barrel. And now Putin also said, Putin would have never done that with Ukraine. But Putin now says, oh man, at 100, he can spend a fortune on the war. If he kept it at $40 a barrel, Putin wouldn't have been able to do that. But Russia's made a fortune in this war because this man that we have that doesn't know what he's doing has allowed energy. And right now it's getting close to $100 a barrel again. You're not going to end the war unless you bring down the price of oil. But he doesn't understand that. And it's so simple. But Putin, that would have never happened. If you look at President, or you take a look at Xi.
Dude, he's just rambling. What is he even trying to say? Like, he went on something about oil and then Putin, and now he's, like, about to go into, like, Xi Jinping or something. Oh, my God. I can see why a lot of people are leaving this. Because, like, I mean, even for his own supporters, how in the fuck are anyone... Like, how... What... Like, what can he even, like, you know, like, connect with when it comes to this? Like, he's literally just... there rambling just incoherently. The only time he was actually like somewhat mildly eloquent was when he was reading that poem earlier. Like, that was it. Like, beyond that, it's just random gobbledygook. It's just ramblings of like some deranged conspiracy theorist, like fucking conservative right-wing uncle. Like, that's basically what's going on. Oh, man. Like, I want to do a part 2. Like, I kind of skipped ahead a little bit to this moment, because I was I'm glad I did, honestly. But maybe I'll do a little part 2 on the react on this for the latter half of it, because I'm assuming it's, well, not much, actually. Well, I guess, maybe, like, I guess about pretty much about all there is to it, I suppose. Well, I guess maybe I won't do a part 2 on it. But, so I guess we at least got to the highlights, or at least in the good juice. But, aye. Walter, you succumb yourself to a lot. Walter Masterson. And I commend you. Pop bless to your efforts. And you. I think at least call it good for now. Because getting kind of hungry. And all that fun stuff. Man, it's kind of nice that we had a little extra 30 minutes instead of the Instagram 4-hour mark bullshit that they have over there. I'm just going to kind of keep gloating that it's nice to be back. I'm not going to lie. I'm just going to kind of keep doing that occasionally. But, whatever. Either way, gonna get myself some food. All that fun stuff. And, we'll have a little coffee and all that fun stuff for tomorrow. And do another little vertical stream and see if that, maybe conjures a few little fellas, from the YouTube Shorts side of things and all that shit. So, I'll base out and see you on that next one. So, I tell you, back to those.